everybody! Happy Friday! Welcome, welcome. Hopefully my volume is okay, because I had to move my mic and I don't know if I hit anything, so if I sound terrible to the folks at home, please let me know. Alright, let's just hop right into it. Oh my god, why does Discord look different all of a sudden? This is not okay.
Just to fuck with you.
Why? It was not this 2 minutes ago. What the fuck? Okay, alright. Just, you know what? It's fine. Everything is fine. Alright, anyway, happy Friday. Hi, everybody. We're here to play some Dungeons and or Dragons. You know, dragons may be part of the equation here. Let's start with our lovely cast. All the way to the left, we have Miss Kelly.
Hello, It is I, Miss Kelly, known as Vola. Vola, she has a higher pitched voice this week. The half-orc barbarian who likes guns. It's
Firearm.
Firearms. Firearms would be amazing. Like actual firearm. That would be amazing. Anyway, you can find me on at cavegirl.com on the interwebs and cavegirlprod on Twitter.
And next we have Matt.
Hello there. My name is Matthew Lawson. I am an aspiring voice actor and accountant. I play Judy, the Verdun paladin, the gender-fluid Verdun paladin who became slightly more feminine a couple of weeks ago. And I am currently drinking an Amarula Dom Pedro.
Ooh. Fancy boy.
Hell yeah.
I'm a fancy man,
Fancy man. Next is Kirsten.
Hey guys, I am Kirsten. I am playing the human fighter Echo Knight Rosie. I am an artist. You can find me on the internet at myriad_x is my handle on all social media platforms. I am mostly active on Twitter and TikTok right now.
The TikTok. And next up is Seth.
It is I, Seth. Seth Balanski. I also run a game on Monday night, Storm Queen Thunder, but I am here tonight to be a Firbolg cleric of death and to be your best friend.
And to be your best friend. Why did you have to say it like that? That was just a little...
It sounded threatening. I feel threatened.
I'm here to be your best friend.
Are we friends?
Are we friends now?
How do you say it like that?
Good lord. Oh, I have to change the title. Oh no, somebody already changed it for me. Thanks, whoever changed the stream title for me. I'm assuming it was Duff, because he's awesome. We are, oh my god, it's episode 14.
Sure is.
Now, okay, so we are the morning after your long... I should introduce myself. Hi, yeah. I'm the DM of this game. I'm completely scatterbrained. I'm Mandii. I am also an artist. You can find me on the internet, mostly Twitter and TikTok right now at the Mandii. The TikTok is a recent addition. Blame this one. Blame her.
I am a chaos gremlin.
She is a chaos gremlin who got me addicted to TikTok, and now I live for nothing else. Yeah, I DM here on the channel, and I make art and scream into the void. It's a good time. Alright, anyway, like I was saying before I got distracted, because that's what I do.
I'm sorry, what? Squirrel?
Squirrel? What? What is that about owl bears? Yeah, so... We are the morning after your long rest following a rather large battle against a horde of undead, including an undead ogre, an undead T-Rex, and just a lot of zombies. So that was good fun. And you have traveled somewhat further away. Oh, we have to do a recap, don't we?
Yeah,
Why am I launching into a recap? It's because I'm used to doing it. Seth, you have a recap for us. I'm just gonna shut up now and mute myself.
So, Druge has a recap for you.
Right.
A day and a half ago, we woke up at Camp Vengeance. There were no deaths overnight. We then met Commander Breakbone, who was not friendly. However, after we met with him, there was an undead attack. And there were 18 human deaths, 1 elf death, and one dwarf death. What else happened? After that, I think Juki got a dinosaur. Their dinosaur's name is Barry, I think? Barry the dinosaur? It was friendlier than most. And after the big battle, after with the 18 humans, the 1 dwarf, and the 1 half-elf died, we went back into the jungle to try to stop the death curse. And our guide asked us to help her with something called a nanny poo-poo. So we're going to kill a nanny poo-poo. And hopefully there will be a nanny poo-poo death in my book. And that is Drew's summary of last game.
Amazing.
I love that. I love that it was just completely death-centric, as expected, as I would hope to expect from a death cleric. Yeah. So we begin. It is the morning after your long rest following this rather large-scale battle. And most of you are having an interesting morning. Juki, unbeknownst to the rest of the party, worked with Iku to contact or to check in on an old friend who is suffering from the death curse. Again, the party is not aware of this for the folks at home who may have missed last week. Now, most of you are up and about. Vola, however, is sleeping in a little bit. She had a rough night. And we're going to talk about the kind of rough night Vola had right about now.
This is very, similar to my earlier evening. So go ahead.
It's getting too real, y'all.
Getting too real right now.
A little too real.
Yeah.
In your sleep, Vola, you had a rather disturbing nightmare. And, well, you had what felt like a visit. A woman made of, darkened, burnt skin, sinew, a face that looked more like a skull, and tarnished gold coins over her eyes. You remember her face so vividly because she was so close to you, standing over your sleeping body in your tent. And you recall the ants and other insects finding their way into her skin and different parts of her skull-like visage, just constantly moving. And she loomed over you, speaking in a language you did not understand, as she began to take little pieces of you. A fingernail clipping, some hair, some blood. And as this terrifying hag-like creature, basically straddling you in your sleep and doing all of these things to you, leaning close into your face, you were paralyzed and could do nothing about any of it. And when you awake, probably about a good hour later than the rest of the party, you wake up covered in sweat. You have a cut on your arm, a fresh cut on your arm, and your scalp hurts a little bit, as if hair had been ripped from your scalp. So that is the kind of night you had. You feel a deep, deep sense of unrest as a result of this dream, because it seems that it may not have been a dream. Because you didn't have that cut last night. So yeah, evil skull lady, tarnished gold coins for eyes, bugs all over the face, it's fine.
It's perfectly normal.
This is completely, totally normal. So
It's a Friday night for Vola, isn't it?
Yeah, I know, right? It's like... So, I wake up, and I immediately run to Barry. Wherever Barry is.
Is Barry out and about, Jugi?
I think he's currently feeding on breakfast.
So I assume he's like being kept nearby and.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So I run out in my bedclothes, whatever I wear to sleep in, barely, like not my regular outfit or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Not naked, but regular outfit. And I run, and I don't have shoes on or anything, and I run to Barry, and I hug Barry. And I'm shaking.
Aww.
And tears are streaming down my face, and I'm horrified by what has happened, and I'm crying on Barry.
Emotional support dinosaur.
Yes. I kind of imagine it like a teddy bear, except it's a dinosaur.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Barry, as you start crying, just kind of nuzzles you a little bit.
Oh!
Listen, Barry is a lawful good boy. He is very empathetic.
Best boy.
He is the best boy.
I love Barry.
I figure since he's celestial, he's probably lawful good, therefore making him the best boy.
I'm imagining that Druge and I are probably sitting like outside of our tents at this point in the morning, and
probably.
we see Vola just rush out of her tent and towards Barry, and I'm gonna look at Druge and be like, Is she okay?
I don't know. Should we comfort her?
Comfort.
I mean,
comfort? Really?
Yeah.
That's not 2 words, Druge.
I don't use that word very often.
It's comfort. It's just 1 word. You just gotta. There was a weird kind of pause in between that. You have to just kind of get rid of that.
I see. Maybe pat her on the shoulder.
So you're gonna do the patting. You can go ahead and do that. I will stay behind from a comfortable distance.
Look how you said that. Comfortable. 1 word together. No comfort.
I will walk up next to Vola and say, "Friend, is everything okay?" and pat her on the shoulder gently.
And I'm going to flinch because you just touched me where my cut is.
Aww.
Oh, yep. You realize that she has a fresh gash, and it's not a small one.
I will look at Vol and say, "May I?"
I cryingly agree.
I will heal it. Level 1, heal wounds, cure wounds.
Does it heal?
Yeah, it heals. Yep.
Vola, are you okay?
I don't know if I can roleplay this properly. So
you can just say that you explain it if you don't.
Yeah,
wanna.
so I'm going to. Yeah, I was like, I can't act right now.
That's right.
I start wiping away the tears, and I, through various sobs, tell them what happened in my dream and that I woke up bleeding. And it was, the most disturbing thing I think I've ever dreamt in my entire life.
Through this description that Vola gives, would we be able to discern maybe what this creature or person was that?
Or God?
Who here is proficient in history?
Not I.
I am.
Okay, Rosie and Druge. Jugi, are you proficient in history?
I'm not there though, am I? I'm currently out doing the scry thing with Iku. And
No, I believe I had said towards the end of the session that you were coming back to the party at that time. So you can be there if you wish. It's up to you.
Barry.
I'm not proficient in it. I'm proficient in religion.
Okay, so those of you who are proficient in history, please give me a history check.
21.
Nice.
Can I just mention I did a quick spell change this morning. I changed from purify food and water to detect good, evil, and good.
Okay.
Hey,
But if we're going to find this hag, I think it might be a bit useful.
Okay. So 21, Druge, what did you get?
16.
15?
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay. With both of you, based on this description, both of you are able to discern that, especially Rosie. Rosie, you know lore of this kind of twisted creature. It sounds to you like a night hag.
Ick.
Night hags are sly and subversive creatures that are, they specifically seek out to turn anything virtuous into villainy. They want to corrupt everything that they touch. And this one was very distinct looking, which is not something you often hear of. Usually they're just described as twisted creatures.
I would like to. I'm assuming Iku's kind of coming with Jugi at this point.
Yeah.
I would like to relay how Vola described the hag to me and
Okay.
ask whether or not that fits the description of Nanny Poo Poo.
Hang on, you said it was a green hag, wasn't it, that we were looking for? Not a night hag. Does this mean we got two hags to deal with?
Iku kind of shrugs and she says, that does not sound like Nanny Poo Poo. She was a witch doctor when she was in Mbala. And she's small, does not look like what you described. She looks like an old Chultan woman, although I know that is not what she is.
Yeah, you said
That is not her true form.
Well, you said that she was some kind of hag, or the green hag, didn't you?
Correct.
So we've got this night hag to deal with now.
Yep.
Are covens a thing? Like,
Sorry?
are covens a thing in D&D? This table talk, you know.
Yes, they are.
They are.
She said that last session.
I did. Yes.
Then
There are you do know from general lore about hags in just the world that you live in, is that covens are absolutely a thing, but whether or not different types of hags work together is not known to you. You don't know if this was an isolated incident or if it's connected to Mbala.
Mbala.
It's such a fun name.
It's such
to
a
say,
great word,
honestly.
Mbala.
Mbala. Yeah, I just wanna dance around and say Mbala. Mbala. It's our next viral thing on the internet.
It's our next
Exactly.
thing.
I'm going to help Vola pack up her tent and everything. I'm gonna start
Aw.
packing up Vola's tent for her.
Aw.
Aw.
As we start to kind of get ready to head out.
Okay.
I'll let her have some time with Barry, just getting the comfort from
Thank
Barry
you.
because I know she is not getting comfort from Drews or Rosie right now.
Comfort.
Comfort.
Yes, thank you for the berry time. I appreciate
Thank
it.
you for the berry time. It's like I have time with the comfy blanket now. Except it's a dinosaur, which is even better.
I just imagine it as the it's so fluffy.
It's so fluffy, I'm gonna die! Nah, he's got
if he's scaly, that's fine.
yeah,
I'm
he's
just
scaly.
picturing-
It's like a rough leathery kind of texture, but not nice, rough, like familiar. Feels kind of like armor. So you're just like, oh,
Sweet.
okay. This feels like something I like. This is something I'm used to.
Table talk.
Yeah.
Not really table talk, kind of just a question I need to know.
Sure.
Are there feathery dinosaurs around here?
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely.
Okay, cool. I'm down with that.
There are definitely feathery dinosaurs. That is totally a thing.
Well, that's kind of feathery, weren't they?
They were, from what I understand, yeah.
I don't think I didn't get any powdered silver, did I?
No, you did not. Because Will had skipped town.
Will sold us down the river.
Well, you don't know that. You don't know all of my machinations in the background. But from your perspective, it feels like that, yes.
I will awkwardly back away from the dinosaur emotional support time.
I'm going to stick with the dinosaur emotional time because it is my dinosaur.
Juki's feeling a little jelly.
No, not
Jelly
at all.
Juki. No.
I think this is a very positive thing that you found support in my dinosaur because he is a spirit of the Morning Lord Lathander.
Yeah, that's true.
If you found such comfort in it, then maybe you would find a great deal of support and care in the worship of the Morning Lord Lathander, if you wish to.
Gary.
Are you trying to convert her right now?
While she's vulnerable, it's very typical.
No, that's exactly right. It's very typical.
I know.
I know you're having a hard time right now. I think Lathander can help you with that.
Yeah, why don't you become religious? Yeah.
As I finish packing up like Vola's stuff and everything,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over to her, and I will say, when we stop to rest tonight, if you would feel more comfortable sleeping in the same tent as me,
Aw,
that would be fine.
thank you.
You're welcome.
Sleep over.
Sleep over.
I
We can
support
tell
this.
stories and do light as a feather, and yeah.
I think
Bloody
you need
Mary,
at least
Bloody Mary,
you,
Bloody
need,
Mary.
you need at least 3 people for that. I think. Don't
That's
you?
true. You can't do light as a
You gotta
feather.
One
invite Jugi. Jugi's one of the girls now, kind of.
I submit to you all
Jugi's
that
one of the femmes now.
either of you could lift the other with one hand.
That's true.
We are both very strong ladies.
Light as a feather, stiff as a bird. Just like picks up too fast.
All three of us.
Yeah, totally. All right, we're totally having
Okay,
a
all right.
sleepover.
Anyway,
All right.
we'll take care of that maybe later in the episode. On your next long rest, we'll do a sleepover party for y'all. Oh God, what have I wrought upon myself?
She's like, I'm gonna get all spooky and have this nightmare happen, and then we go, oh, light as a feather, light as a feather.
Hey, there's got to be some balance to the darkness here. I'm completely down for this. Okay, so you pack up your camp and you get ready to get on your way. And oh God, that is not the correct map. Let me fix my life here for a moment.
Fix my life.
You know, I wish it was that simple. Iku says at this point, there's roughly 3 days left to travel, 2 if we're really lucky. If we move fast, she says. But she knows that you want to kind of like approach at a normal speed so that there's less of a chance of you getting lost.
Mm-hmm.
Who would like to be the navigator for today?
I think me, because I have the highest survival.
Okay.
Oh, that's fine. 24. I thought it was an 8. It was an 18.
Okay. With a 24, you feel pretty good about the direction that you are moving in.
Cool.
I will say that in the middle of the day, you come across, actually, you know what, that 24, that's pretty damn good. I'm not going to make you do perception checks for this, because you just kind of walk by it. What you see is you see evidence of a outpost, like a tree stand, like a wooden platform built into a tree that's kind of high up. and you actually see you see this as you're coming up. Like, you're not like right on top of it or anything, but there is a gentleman standing on top of that platform, and he looks like druidy kind of person. And is wearing bright green robes that are reminiscent of, let's go, you guessed it, Miss Kirsten, in your head, the Emerald Enclave. That's right. So yes, there is an Emerald Enclave individual standing on a wooden platform that is up in a tree about, I'm gonna say about 10 feet up.
So it's
into
Robin
the
Hood.
trees. Yeah. Looks vaguely druidic, or maybe even ranger-like. And as you get closer, Iku is kind of at the head of the party, probably with Rosie, keeping an eye out for anything that might be coming along, and sees the platform and waves and says, "Good afternoon." And the gentleman waves back, and he climbs down from his platform, and you can see as he approaches the party that he's definitely a ranger. He's got a longbow on his back, and from the bushes comes a feathery bipedal dinosaur who looks kind of like a raptor but smaller. Like a little one, or maybe a different kind.
Dinosaur companion?
He does. He is a Chultan man. He's got tattoos, kind of like a more like warm skin tone. Long hair that's kind of pulled back like into a ponytail. His hair is like a deep black color, and he just says, "What brings you all out here? Can I help you with anything?"
How does Barry react to doing this one while I'm writing this?
Barry seems indifferent because Barry is not really a dinosaur. Barry is a celestial. So Barry just kind of is chilling. The other dinosaur also is just basically standing by the ranger, and it comes up to about chest level with the ranger, who's like it's kind of like slender build. He asks if you guys need help with anything.
I'm gonna look to Iku. I think we've got this handled, huh?
I think so. Thank you for asking, though. It is nice to see a friendly face out here.
Seriously.
Are there many outposts for the Emerald Enclave here? I don't often see any from your order. Certainly not in this area of the jungle. And he says, "Yes, we've been expanding our patrols in an attempt to quell the undead that are becoming more and more of a problem since the rise of the Death Curse."
We took care of the Tyrannosaurus.
That's good. I'm sure that's not the only one, but that's good. The less there are, the better.
Hint, hint.
I haven't seen too many undead in this area of the jungle recently. But I did hear sounds of battle, I presume, from Camp Vengeance.
That was us.
You were there.
Oh, you were there. The undead attack that outpost quite often.
Seems like that way.
So
It's
we
not a
gathered.
very good place for a camp, honestly.
I'm gonna whisper, probably pretty obviously, to Iku. Why help with the hag?
I mean, I go and I actually blurt out and ask. You haven't seen any hags running around here?
At the mention of hags, I get withdrawn and just like,
no.
ugh.
Run to Barry.
Oh.
I hand Vola a donut.
No! Poor
Alright, those
Vola.
make me pretty crusty by now.
No,
Yeah,
they're
right.
awesome. They're forever.
They're forever donuts.
They're forever donuts. We've established that Nanotopins uses some kind of preservative.
That's right.
Or donuts last forever. I don't know.
True.
They're magical
Jeez.
donuts.
Oh god. Sure. No, the magical donuts are like about 10 times the price. Anyway, the ranger kind of looks at you both and says, "Hag?"
There was a hag that visited one of our members last night. It's left her, I kind of look back at Vola, quite shaken.
I would say, Rosie, you know from your role earlier that night hags tend to dwell mostly within the ethereal plane and can hop in and out of the ethereal plane when they want to. But he says, nope, haven't seen anything like that. And
Insight check.
Iku said, if you want to insight check him, feel free. He's not lying to you. I'll just give you that.
Yep, okay.
Iku though, will say, well, I don't think, have your patrols gone as far as Mbali yet? And he says no. And she advises him to steer clear of Mbala for now. They're going, and explains that they're going to attempt to clear out the hag that lives there.
I'm just going to give a brief description of the hag that Vola saw, just to kind of warn him and make sure he's on the lookout, especially at night. To kind of pass that information along.
So if you wake up and you're being straddled by some strange dark old woman, then try to.
Not a dark elf, just a singed looking humanoid.
Does she was she like a burn victim, or
Kind of like purplish skin, but also like blackened, like covered in soot almost, or perhaps charred skin.
Dobby from My Hero Academia?
Yeah, but like the whole body.
Got it.
Without the staples.
Got it.
No
got
staples. Like purpley, gross skin. Yeah.
Cool.
So I guess I need to adjust the overlay because Bash is here.
I'm gonna look to the party and just be like, if there's nothing else, we should be on our way. We don't want to lose any time.
Yeah, he indicates to you that there's nothing of note in this area, and that you can continue onwards and shouldn't see anything else. And bid you good day if you don't need any help.
Cool.
He climbs back up into the tree rather swiftly, and his dinosaur pet skitters off into the brush again.
Amazing.
Bye, fluffy dinosaur.
Hey, Raiders. Hey.
Welcome, Raiders!
Hello.
We are playing Tomb of Annihilation, in case you didn't see, in the title of the stream. Hi, welcome. Are you our friends now? I think you're our friends now. Are we friends now? I think we're friends.
Indeed.
That's how that works.
Yeah, that's exactly how that works. Welcome on in, everybody. So yeah, you have a pleasant conversation with the Emerald Enclave scout and head along on your way. The rest of the day, I will say the weather today is starting to get closer to being sunny. You're feeling like it's going to clear up soon. Because as you'll recall, it's been kind of shitty and rainy out the last few days, on and off. And so you feel like the weather is starting to get a little better, slowly but surely, as you traverse. With the amazing navigation skills of your fighter. How that happened, nobody knows. I see you. You managed to make another day's travel with no difficulty whatsoever. You don't encounter anything else, nothing, no threats, no friends or foes, anything like that. And you are able to make camp again. So if you want to do your lovely little sleepover, you can certainly do that now. Or
Yes.
you can just say you do.
Do I have pajamas with me?
I'm
No,
sure you
I don't.
have. I'm sure you have regular clothes because you don't need armor.
That's right. So okay, I put on my regular clothes like they're pajamas.
I put on my fine clothes because those are the only other clothes I have.
You're fancy.
They're probably like silky and nice from like water from like
They're like
some.
silk pajamas.
They, you know what? I'm gonna say they were probably a gift from a very fancy lady in Waterdeep.
The key of Waterdeep, yes.
Perhaps, yes.
I put on my second nightgown because my first one is still drying from washing all the blood off it.
So Jugi has like I'm just imagining like Victorian nightgown with like the little nightcap, right?
With the little tassel, yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm imagining for like I feel like that is Jugi's vibe.
That's my brain right now. Yes.
I don't think the nightcap because that makes it a little bit, that just conjures up images of Ebenezer Scrooge to me.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking of, honestly. Do you still have your shield on you?
Because frankly, I don't want to be visited by 3 night hags in there.
Are you talking to me, Mandy?
Yeah, Kirsten, your shield's turned off. I don't know if you meant to have it on
Yeah,
or
no, I have it turned off because I normally use my greatsword.
Okay. I was just looking for what kind of clothes you have. I was looking at Volus too. Vola, you have common clothes, so you can definitely do that.
Awesome.
I'll just say you have like another set you wear to sleep, and the other set you wear during the day. So yeah.
So I drag my bedroll into Rosie's tent, and I say thank you. This means a lot. It's hard for me to admit when I need, as Druge would say, comfort.
Comfort.
But
I can't.
comfort.
Not with the sailors, I mean.
That is quite enough. That is quite.
Yes.
Good enough.
But you know, like at first I'm like, hey, we could sit around and tell scary stories, and I'm like, wait a minute, no.
Maybe not.
Oh,
That's
probably not a good idea.
Damn it!
Not right now.
Do you want? I'll be like, do you want to talk about like? And I kind of like Rosie's face kind of just like turns into like a snarl almost. Like, do you want to talk about boys?
I love
Vola
that.
says, hell no.
Oh, Rosie's like, oh, thank God.
Cat is attacking me.
Night hag.
That's the night hag.
That's the
Mother.
night hag. Yeah.
Mother,
Rename
why
your
are you-
cat.
the night hag.
Mother, where are you taking me? Get
Mother.
Mother, how dare you?
Just grab my feet.
Mother, I crave violence and treats.
While that's starting inside of the tent, I will very sotto voce under my voice so they don't get creeped out. Inabis will say a lovely prayer to death so that they have a peaceful sleep.
Thanks.
May your sleep be like eternal rest. Question mark?
Thanks a lot.
Wait, does Femme Jugi join the gals for a sleepover?
I hope
Oh
so.
yeah. I mean, that's why I'm wearing my
Yes.
second.
Rancid, make something in the jar. Let's take the first watch.
While the girls have a sleepover.
Is Iku joining us for a sleepover? Or?
Do you ask Iku? Cause
Yeah.
okay.
It's
Yeah,
getting a little crowded in my tent, but like, it's fine.
Sure.
Iku's like, what if I just put my tent next to yours and we raise the flaps in the middle?
Oh,
This is why you're the guide.
Yeah, you're smart.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's make more room. She'll
All right, we're
intelligence
totally
score.
doing light
She'll
as
do
a
it.
feather now.
Yeah, we're gonna do light as a feather.
We're gonna do light as a feather.
So
I want
wait,
to do it to Jugi though. Jugi, we're gonna do it to Jugi.
Jugi gets light as a feather.
I love
I'm
this
gonna
so
explain
much.
it to Jugi. I'm assuming Jugi does not know what this is.
Right.
Probably not. I'm guessing not.
And for Jugi, the funny thing is that they would be like, okay, so you did a cantrip. Like, what's this going on? Like, it would be not special, but that's okay.
So I'm gonna.
Did
Go ahead.
you say like putting both tents next to each other and just putting like an umbilical cord together? Because I'm getting slight aliens vibes here. Because...
No.
No,
Just,
no,
like, opening
don't
it up.
say that. What's
Like-
wrong? No, just like opening the flaps in the middle and just kind of layering them so that it's like it's a misshapen but combined tent.
Expand.
Iku is good at this kind of thing because she's your guide. I don't know. I'm just gonna say that it works.
She's got that
right?
big brain that we just don't
Big
have.
brain energy from Mama Iku, because she is probably older than a lot of you. Actually, she's definitely older than a lot of you.
Yeah, I
Wow,
wanna,
did you
I wanna,
know that this is from the earliest account of levitation comes from 1633?
Dope.
Did you know that? Anyway.
Yeah,
That's
can we
that's
light
I
as
just
a
want to
feather,
watch.
Judy?
I just want to watch the Witch now. I love that movie.
I want to watch The Craft.
That's
Fuck
but
yes.
yes, they do it in the craft, yes. Yes.
And the hot tub episode. Yes, you're right.
All right, Jugi, lay down.
Lay down, Jiggy.
Wait,
Assume the position, Jugi.
Assume
Wait,
the
what?
position.
Just trust us.
Trust
Ika
us.
was like, "Is this a Faerunian culture thing?"
Yeah.
Oh,
I
Yeah,
don't
it is.
explain it to her.
can I just
it's
watch?
Okay.
technology.
What
But
was that?
okay, I'm sure it can only be positive in the light of Lathander.
God.
I don't know what kind of dark ritual this is, but I'm down.
And then I'm gonna
You
I'm
just
gonna-
use 2 fingers.
2 fingers.
2 fingers on each hand. We each put 2 fingers on each hand underneath each side of Jugi,
Mm-hmm.
and Vola starts to chant.
Light as a feather.
Light as a feather, stiff as a board. Light as a feather, stiff as a board. Stiff as a board. And we do it until the DM tells us what happens.
Nothing happens because it's bullshit.
Wow!
No, I'm kidding. Jugi totally. Jugi comes off the ground ever so slightly, just a few, like inches off the ground. And Jugi, you feel this happening. You feel the ground leave your back.
Ooh, fancy.
Wow. I must feel the light of Lathander lifting me up.
Be like, no,
As
it's
soon
the
as
light
you-
of Rosie and Vola.
As soon as you say that, you fall back onto the ground. Because it's always when you acknowledge it. Every fucking time.
Now, I wanted to say that as soon as I realize that Jugi is off the ground, I squeal with delight.
So
Look at
Rand
Iku and be like, look at that.
he goes like, interesting. You didn't even have to like really cast a spell or anything.
It's magic.
It is
It
magic.
is
But a different
magic.
kind.
This is real magic.
Mind magic.
Druge and Ranzit, while you're on your watch, you just hear immense amounts of giggling. And then at some point, Vola squeals with delight.
While we're after we
I'm so amused.
after we introduce Jugi to a plethora of new things and possibilities.
Do you paint each other's nails and braid each other's hair?
Yeah.
Right. Hair. Okay.
Valid friendship bracelets in the morning.
Oh yes, I support this. Eco totally has materials for making.
Awesome.
bracelets.
So we're gonna
I'm just gonna say
make
it.
friendship bracelets. And as we're making friendship bracelets, I'm gonna look at Jugi and I'm gonna be like, so, all right, out with it.
Out with what?
What's your name? Come on.
I'm gonna mute for this part.
Are you sure you want to hear my name? It is quite long.
You've been teasing this entire journey, and I can't take it anymore. If you tell me yours, I'll tell you mine.
Okay, well, it's a funny thing. It's kind of a name from some alternative, dimension, really. But
Yeah.
but that which lingers just thought it seemed appropriate to call me it for some reason. But my full name is, in fact, It's Jugemu, Gokun, Surikiri, Kaijaru, Sugono, Suikamatsu, Unrematsu, Kunru, Chokoro, Nisumu Chokoro, Yaburakoji, no Burakoji, Pipe, no Shuriken, no Gurendai, no Popo, Compete, no Popo, Kanano, Chokima, no Chosuke.
Out of character. I fucking knew it. In character, I'm gonna look at you and be like, "You're right. That is a very long name."
That's why I call myself Juki.
Well, my full name is Rosandra Levanter.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest,
Shorter.
It's a good thing I do shorten it because it would be kind of annoying just having to say, I'd like to register myself to Jukunu Gokun Surikiri Kainjaru Suigo no Suigo Matsu Matsu Pinu Tokoro Nisumu Tokoro Yaburakoji no Burakoji Pipe no Shuriken no Gurendai no Popo Kopi no Popo Kanano Chokumi no Chosuke every time, you know?
Kirsten is so satisfied. There's a sense of vindication.
I mean, if you want to call me Jukumu Gokun no Surikiri Kaijari Suiga no Suiga Matsu Matsu Kunuru Tokoro Nisumu Tokoro Yaburakoji no Burakoji Pipe no Shuriken no Gurendai no Popo Kopi no Popo Kanano Chokumi no Chosuke. I'm perfectly happy for you to call me that. I just think you might have trouble saying it.
I'm dead.
I don't think I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't want to.
I thought that.
I feel like it's just in the midst of battle. It'd be very time consuming. I'd have to waste my entire action doing that. So we're not gonna do that. Thank you for sharing, though.
No problem.
Now you know the mystery.
Now you know. At least now you know my name is Jukunu Gokun no Surikiri Kaijari.
I'm muting Matt now. Okay.
No more Matt for the rest of the game.
Goodbye.
Narrator voice. The name was so long, the night had already finished. It was dawn now.
Oh God. You all have a level of exhaustion now. All the women have a level of exhaustion. I guess I should just say all the femmes, because, Juki's still a they. She, they. Yeah, so, anyway, that happens.
I was gonna say that Vola pipes up in the middle of this and says, "My name's Vola Rolla."
She goes from Vola Rolla to Vola Rocket.
I was thinking
Vola Rolla Rocket.
God.
She better hyphenate her name, I swear to God, yes.
She does.
Vola Rolla Rocket!
She's not gonna let Rusty have all of the glory that all of her adventures procured.
Oh yeah, no, he can't live on her glory.
That unfortunately there is already a Vola Rolla on Facebook. Just saying.
What about Vola Rocket Roller?
That's like rockin' rolla.
Yeah, but when you hyphenate, well, I guess that could work.
We'll have to talk about it in the future.
Talk about it. That'll be a ding-a-lings conversation. 100%. That'll be a fun thing to explain to Kiyashara and be like, married names are weird. You guys are weird.
Brief, be like, I don't that you take someone's name. Why would you do that? Keep your own
marriage,
name.
Marriage is a stupid concept. So let's go to the watch of the gentleman here. Ranzit and Druge, I need perception checks from you both.
Crap. Okay.
Let me roll some dice here while you do that. Just gonna roll some dice.
I don't know what the hell's going on in there, but
Ooh.
I got an 18, by the way.
Here you go.
Thank you. What did you make?
Something stouter than what was in there before.
Is it Kamala Harris, Madame Bourbon?
Oh my fucking God.
Isn't that amazing?
Sure.
I love it. I'm jealous and I want some.
You said perception, right?
Correct.
22.
Okay. Druge?
I got an 18.
Okay. That's good to know.
I present to Druge some 4 roses.
Excellent. He has no idea what that is, but he drinks it along with you.
There you go.
I will say, while you see nothing around the camp, you smell something. And it smells kind of like, well, Druge, you would know this better than anyone. It smells like a dead body.
No.
But it's very faint. It's very faint.
Can I tell in what direction it might be coming? You know what? I'm going to use Eyes of the Dead to look for anything dead around me.
Sure.
Right.
You look around with Eyes of the Dead, and you see no evidence of undead.
Got it.
However, as soon as you identify the smell and concentrate, because your perception check wasn't as good. Ranzit, I'll say you pick out the direction it's coming from. It's coming from directly behind you. And as you realize that, both of you feel something wrapping around your necks. I need you to roll initiative.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
As the rest of the party is too busy playing party games, you have to wait to roll initiative now.
We're having a good time.
Yep.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
8.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Am I gonna die in my pajamas?
Nah.
Okay.
This is okay.
It's always in the realm of possibilities.
Alrighty.
At least I'm not dying naked.
So, dirty 20 is Ranzit.
Straight up, barbarians are just as good naked, probably better than they are in armor.
I completely agree. Druge, what did you
You're
get?
not
You got a 15? 18?
8.
Oh, 8.
Ooh.
I am not not the nimble thing in my plate mail armor.
Well, you are both surprised, so I get to go first. So let's see. Neither of you have anything that stops you from being surprised, correct?
Not until level 8.
Okay.
What would stop you? Game question. What would stop you from being surprised?
There's a lot of things.
Abilities,
Yeah, feats, abilities.
weapons of warning.
Certain class,
gotcha.
certain class abilities, like the type of barbarian that I am, I get at a later level, thing that allows me to act normally on a surprise round as long as I rage. So there's a ton of things you can do. Okay, so let's roll to hit on Druge first.
Well,
Okay. That is a 19 to hit.
I have an armor
Oh, I'm
class.
sorry. That is actually... Wait.
My AC is 19.
Okay, so that hits you. You take 11 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
And you are now grappled.
Okay.
Until the grapple ends, you are restrained.
Cool.
And as long as you are in this grapple, you're going to take a lot more damage. Let's see if we can get Ranzit in this. So now this vine has wrapped around your neck and is choking you out.
Oh, these fucking things.
Yeah.
Damn.
Let's see. That is another 19. Do I hit you?
That hits.
Okay. You take 11 bludgeoning damage, and you are now grappled. So both of you are being choked and restrained by these vines.
I mean, some people pay for that, you know. So.
True
You're
that.
not wrong.
True that. That is true. Ranzit, you're up first. Now that the surprise round is over.
Excellent. Oh boy.
Yes.
Out of character, I'm like, oh shit. In character, I'm like, oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No.
I'm kind of sitting there panicking, like, kind of looking over, noticing that Druge is also entangled up in these vines.
Yep.
And I kind of go, well, I guess it's time to see if this works with, all armor or just my other one. And I grab the hammer and I smack it on my chest.
Okay.
Oof.
What does that do?
Activates my arcane.
Oh, it activates it. Okay. Now,
And then-
when that encases you, I don't know if it would break the grapple or not automatically. I
No.
don't think it would.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Imagine they would just expand.
Yeah. So you activate your armor. Anything else? You are restrained, so... Is it an action to turn on your armor, or it's a bonus action, isn't it?
No, ma'am. It is a one action.
Oh, okay. So that's your action, and your speed is 0, so that's it?
Bonus action. I will smash my my gauntlet knuckles together and a pulsating like slight crackling blue kind of goes over it, and I gain 5 temporary hit points as I scream out to the ladies having their little pajama sleepover. If y'all are done playing around, we need help.
Okay, well, since you have not ended the grapple, you also take 21 points of poison damage.
Damn!
Wow.
While
Out
you
of
are
character,
grappled.
Assassin vines suck.
Yeah, I fucking love assassin vines. I also thoroughly enjoy rolling on a random table and getting a monster I want.
Yeah.
Lucky
What, like the
me!
dragon?
That was so funny. I will never stop laughing at that. That was fucking hilarious.
God.
So you said
Well.
21? Okay, so
Yeah.
that would...
You're resistant to poison, aren't you? Because you're a gnome?
No.
It's dwarves are normally resistant.
Oh, it's dwarves.
It's just it made my 10 hit points go away real quick.
Yep.
That's my turn.
Okay, it's the vine's turn now. Let's see.
Wait, did I make it turn or?
You go after the vines. They were faster than you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They're still in initiative. Let's see. Oh, interesting.
Interesting.
Instead of constricting you further, what it does is you start seeing vines moving across the ground beneath your feet and into the area of the camp. And that is going to be that vine. The other vine is going to... actually, we'll say that was the vine that had Ranzit. The other vine that has Druge is going to constrict you, and it has advantage because you are restrained. So that's only a 17, so it doesn't manage to damage you further. And now it is your turn.
Do I have to do anything to touch the vine that's restricting me?
You can touch it. Your attacks, however, against this while you are restrained has disadvantage.
Well, I'm not trying to attack it. I just want to touch it.
You just want to touch it?
Yep.
For what?
Vampiric Touch.
Okay.
That still requires a spell attack, though, doesn't it?
But I mean, it's touching me, right?
Yes, it is touching you. You can touch it. Yeah, you can do that. Is there an attack roll for Vampiric Touch because you have to touch?
Spell it against the creature within your reach.
So you don't have to, it's not an attack, it's not a spell attack. You don't have to roll to hit with it, because you just touch it.
I do have to roll. Yep, I do.
Okay, that's with disadvantage, because you are grappled.
Alright.
Or rather, restrained.
That's going to be a
Wow.
low of 20.
Okay.
So with disadvantage, I got a 20.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I reach out and my shadow wreath hand, and you hear me utter something in abyssal, and I do 9 necrotic damage to it and gain 9 hit points back.
9.
9! Alright. That's how many hit points from it?
It loses 9 and I gain 9.
Okay. Okay.
And I will also yell out, "We are under attack!"
Okay, ladies, this is the point. Ladies and Matt, and Iku. This is the point where you will all roll initiative. Because you will be in this round.
12.
14.
12 for Vola.
20. Dirty 20.
14 for Jugi. Dirty 20 for... Which one of you is more dexterous? I think it's Rosie.
I have a +3 to my dex.
Yeah, I
I
think
have a +4.
I think you have more than Ranza does.
I have a +3 as well, I think.
I have
well,
a +4.
I don't remember.
Well, I'm just going to
Yeah,
put Rosie at the top because that's where I have room in my notebook.
Do you want me to roll for Barry as well, or is he snoring away?
I roll for Barry. Let me roll for Iku.
Roll for Barry.
Oops, I hit my dice and I don't know what I rolled, so I'm going to roll a different one. Okay, 12's not bad. 12 plus 5. Cool.
Barry the Hadrosaurus rolled a 10.
Aw, he's killing it.
Okay. For Iku, 10 for Barry. Okay, Rosie, you are up.
I am going to, upon hearing the distress calls from Ranza and Druge, I am going to grab my longsword and my shield, and I'm gonna head out of the tent to see what do I see.
You see your friends being choked out by vines. You also see vines, kind of rooting and writhing along the ground. On about a 15-foot, square area.
Can I get to Druge?
You can.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Druge. I'm going to try to cut the vine that's holding him.
Okay. You can certainly try. Roll to hit.
24.
That hits.
I'm not used to my longsword. Hold on. That's 12 points of damage.
Okay. You do not cut it, but you definitely hurt it.
I'm gonna second attack. I'm gonna re-roll that. That one was bad. That'll be 15 to hit.
That hits.
Another 12 points of damage.
Okay. Same vine?
Same vine.
Okay.
And then I am bonus action manifesting my echo.
Okay.
And then I will have. Can I have my echo try to pry the vines from Ranzit?
I don't know how that works. I guess it would be an assisted escape DC, but it's not your turn, so I don't really know how I want to rule
I
that.
mean, it would depend on how you would rule it, because technically the echo is considered an object.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the echo can. Yeah, I don't think the echo can.
All right, then my
interact
echo's
with
gonna
that.
attack. 16 to hit.
That hits.
That'll be. So fucking how does math work? That's fucking 9 points of damage to the vine holding Rancid,
Okay.
and that'll be my turn.
Alrighty, Rancid.
Okay, I am going to,
Oh, hold on,
yeah.
Druge, I'm so sorry. I forgot. You take 21 poison damage from your last turn.
Yeah.
Who, me?
Druge. Not you. Sorry. I just remembered that. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead with what you were doing.
I was like, holy shit, I took 21 more already?
I mean, you will if you don't get out of this grapple.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Come on, acrobatics. Oh, thank God I have advantage on this. 25.
That'll do it. You break free.
When do we get a chance to break free?
You can do that on your turn.
Oh, I could have done that on my last turn? Okay.
As your action, sure. But you chose to attack it.
Okay.
Yep.
Bonus action, I will activate my defensive shield again and
Okay.
move away from the vine that had a hold of me, I guess.
Okay.
And I guess try to position myself between the camp and Druge. And that'll be my
Okay.
turn.
Okay. Wait, so you activated your shield. You didn't attack anything?
No, the
Right, 'cause that was your-
escape was my action.
Right, okay.
Yep.
No bonus action attacks. Okay, got it. On to the vines. The vines, right? Yes, the vines are
Divines.
the vines.
The vines are divine.
Oh, I'm gonna say the vine is going to whip out the one that you just broke free out of, Ranza, is going to whip out and attempt to do the same thing to Rosie.
Is Rosie within? Oh, is it a saving throw or is it a attack
It's
roll?
an attack roll.
Right.
It's an attack roll. That is 21 to hit. Does that hit? She's muted, but I know she's saying yes. Yes, you take 11 bludgeoning damage, and you are now grappled. Grappled and restrained. So now that is happening. On to the next vine. The next vine, which is still holding Druge, is going to try to constrict you some more. It sucks some more life points out of you. Let's see. That is 23 to hit. That hits you. And you take another 11 bludgeoning damage.
If it does poison damage to me again, I'm down. I'm at 15.
Okay. So that's the Vine's turn. Next is Iku. Iku. I really should have given her a different weapon. She she is going to, let's see, I think this is a touch spell, isn't it? Yeah. She is going to run out of the tent, see what's going on, and she will run across the camp to Druge, seeing that he is quite wounded. and she is going to grab his arm and cast Cure Wounds. So that's gonna be it is 8 plus. Where the fuck is your modifier on this character sheet? Yeah. No, seriously, where is it?
It's probably going to be a 3 or 4.
Oh, actually, no, it's more than that.
Oh, cool.
You get 13 points of health back.
Awesome.
Was that poison damage? Was that an attack roll against Druge, or?
It was an attack roll against him, yes.
It was?
Mm-hmm.
Can I make an opportunity attack even though I am grappled? With Sentinel.
So you and your Echo, are you right in front of...
I was next to Druge. I was attacking the
Okay.
vine that was hitting Druge. My Echo was attacking the one that was with Rancid.
Okay. You don't have Sentinel, do you?
I do.
Oh, then yes.
Okay. I'm gonna attack the vine that got Druge. 24 to hit.
That hits.
Max damage would be 13 points.
Okie dokie. Lovely. Okay, so that was Iku's turn. She healed Druge and said, "Hold on, we're gonna get you out of this." Next is Juki.
Okay, so I run out with my polearm, with my halberd. Still in my nightgown, sadly. You said there were some vines that were trailing along the floor, right?
They've kind of faded away now.
Oh, okay.
You heard it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It was flavor for the moment.
I'm both buddies.
Flavor.
Flavor. Put a little salt on it.
If I attack, if I attack the vines, the damage wouldn't transfer, and it's not like what happened a long time ago in our previous session.
You don't know
That's
that.
Trapped in a carpet? No.
You mean if you attack the vine, if it would transfer damage to Druge? You don't know that. If you want to make an insight check. I mean, actually, no. If you wanted to make an insight check to see if you could reason that out, it would be a disadvantage because you didn't witness the initial attack.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so yeah, I'll do that.
He's not a
Feel
friend.
free.
Not a friend.
13.
I'll say with the rush and not having seen everything, it's too hard for you to tell. But
Okay.
actually, since you haven't left the tent yet until you move out of the tent, yeah, there's no way for you to.
Okay.
Because you didn't see Rosie attacking the vines, so you don't know that it didn't happen. Juki wouldn't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? Screw it. Druge would be the closest one to me, right?
They're equidistant from you, both Druge and Ranzit. Actually, Ranzit might be a little bit closer to you.
Okay. But he's surrounded in that shiny armor of his now, isn't he?
Yep.
Okay, I will.
He's Iron Man now.
Yeah. Okay.
Iron Man.
I basically base this on the fact that he's completely surrounded in. That he's completely surrounded in armor, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. So I am going to cast Searing Smite as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Searing Smite.
And I'm
Also,
gonna go
Foley,
to-
you're on deck after this.
And
After this turn.
I'm going to go up to Ranzit and I'm going to slash down on these vines with my fire-covered halberd.
Okie dokie.
It's
It does fire damage, you said?
Well, the Searing Smite will, yeah.
Okay.
So that is a 12 plus 7, so that is 19.
To hit, yes.
Yes. Okay, so that is... Okay, so that is 7 points of slashing damage, and because of the Searing Smite, which is a 1d6, I believe. Yeah, 1d6. Ooh. 5 fire damage, and it is on fire.
Okay. I would say you can tell when you land this hit that the slashing damage of your halberd definitely lands and seems to do full damage, but the fire doesn't take purchase as much as you thought it would. You thought it would broil up in flames. It's still on fire, but it's not like what you would expect.
Okay.
It doesn't seem like it's as affected by the fire as you might have expected.
All right. But it is still on fire.
It
though.
is on fire, yes.
Okay.
I'm not going to take that away from you. But you feel like it might be resistant.
Okay.
So that is... Anything else on your turn, Jugi?
No, that's pretty much it. I used all my actions, so yeah.
Okay. On to Vola with Barry on deck. Barry!
Oh, I'm sorry. Just to point out, I was 10 because of my weapons reach. I was 10 feet away from.
Okay.
the land.
So you're standing back from...
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Good thing the vines have, really, really long reach. Teehee. So, Vola, you are up.
I'm up, and I hear the screaming and grab my great axe and running out in my bare feet. What do I see as soon as I come out?
You see, Rosie is currently grappled by some kind of vine, and so is Druge. Druge is looking quite wounded. Iku is standing next to him, kind of holding like his forearm. It seemed like she was trying to help him. Druge is looking quite wounded, and everybody else is trying to fight these vine things.
I'm gonna go after the one closest to me, which would be...
I believe it would be the one that is grappling Rosie currently. That would be the closest one.
What was that?
Are you raging?
Yes, of course. I'm gonna chop at, like the vine before it gets to Rosie, so like trying to free
Okay.
Rosie, so I'm gonna try to hit. Do I have any inspiration left?
Well, what did you roll for your first roll?
8.
Plus 8 total, or
8 total.
okay. If you have inspiration, feel free to.
I'm looking. Wait a second. Where
If
is
you
my-
want to.
I mean, you haven't spent any of this thing. Do we get one at the beginning?
No.
Got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna use one of them.
I give them for shits and giggles, and also the chat gives them. So you guys have to keep track of your own.
Yep.
Uh,
So I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay, yeah, feel free.
Seth, remember you have a luck die too.
Yes, you do.
That's better. 22.
Okay, yeah, that definitely hits.
Great. Damage on that is 10.
Okay.
And then on my second action, I'm going to go after the vine on Druge.
Okay.
And that was not so good. 8.
Okay. To hit, that does not hit.
Right.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
I don't know what else I can do. I could.
I don't know that you have any other bonus actions just yet that you can do. Let me see.
I can make a. Oh no, I'm not frenzied. Okay, never mind.
Okay. So that is your turn. Okay.
I know, very uneventful.
It's Barry's turn.
Barry.
Do you want to do anything with Barry, Matt?
Yeah, he's just going to go kind of, charge in. You can hear the dum, 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 of these heavy footsteps.
The best boy!
And he's just going to swing his tail at the vine because using his tail is the only thing that he can do. He's going to swing the tail. Probably going to end up hitting Druge, but...
Well, don't roll a 1.
Pressure is on.
Pressure is on.
Okay. I just saw us saying. Okay, so that is 18.
That hits.
Okay, and that is... 5 points all bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Okay.
That's pretty much it.
On to Druge.
Alright. Fuck breaking free. I am having none of this shit anymore.
Okay.
I'm gonna utter one word in Abyssal.
Alright.
My with disadvantage is a 23. I am casting Cause Wounds at 3rd level. That's 5d10.
Inflict wounds?
Yeah, inflict wounds, sorry, at 3rd level. So let me...
Okay.
That'll be 32 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
So,
Get it.
if it does more damage to me, whatever, but hopefully it's just about dead.
What was the total on that again?
32 points of necrotic damage.
32. Okay. Let me see really quick. Oh man.
Like what, 1 or 2 hit points?
It's yep. You do all this damage and it actually constricts a little harder with the pain, and you still take 21 points of poison damage.
Alright. I'm still alive.
Yep. That is Druge's turn, unless you have any bonus actions you'd like to take.
I mean, I could cast a spell. What is... Sure. Spiritual weapon I'll hit it with. What the hell?
Can you cast that after casting a spell?
Yeah, you can't.
I don't think you can
It's
do
2
that.
spells.
Yeah, no other bonus actions like class abilities or anything like that?
You can only cast a bonus action spell if the spell that you cast previously was a cantrip.
Oh, right. Yes,
right,
yep.
but do you have anything else you can do?
Nothing. Let's see. Harness Divinity. Not really.
Yeah, nothing that looks like it'll help you. Okay. Alright. Back up to Rosie. You are restrained by the assassin vine. Ow, I just hit my knee. Ah, god damn it.
Bonus action, I am teleporting and switching places with my Echo.
Very good. I approve.
First attack action, I'm going against the one that has Druge.
Okay.
That was a 19. I wish. Dang.
It was a 19 to hit?
Yeah, it was a 19. I wish I had my 2 weapon. I wish I had my greatsword.
Well that hits, so how do you want to do this?
Oh, I'm just gonna take my little longsword and I'm just gonna hack it.
Alright. It emits no sound because it's a plant, but it withers as you chop it in half and seems
It does
to
emit a sound.
it seems to rot immediately upon its death.
I want to hear a plant scream.
I could do that, but I won't.
I feel like it's kind of like a mumble roar, to be honest.
It's a little bit of a mumble roar. Yeah, I would say it's a mumble roar. 100%.
Was a mumble roar.
Hello, Duff. What is a mumble roar? Oh man, I love the Aliens game. It was so much fun. Little longsword, yes.
My little longsword.
It's little compared to the greatsword.
I usually have a big ass greatsword.
Anyway, on to unless there's anything else you wanted to do.
Yeah, I got more, baby. I got
Okay,
more.
go for it.
So there's another vine that is now restraining my echo.
Correct.
I am going to attack that vine.
Okay.
Oh god, I just lost my thing.
Uh-oh.
That is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
That's shit damage, 7 damage.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
am
all the
going-
damage that has been done to this vine has been single digits so far.
I am going to
No, you did that to your vine.
unleash incarnation with my echo. Do I have to do that at disadvantage because she's grappled?
Correct.
Okay. That is 9, so it's 17.
That hits. Yep.
That is 11 points of damage,
Okay.
and then I'm going to action surge.
Nice.
Okay.
That is 26 to hit.
That hits.
The shit damage again. That is 7.
Okay. 7 damage.
And that is my turn.
Okie dokie. On to Ranzit.
I am going to attempt to pummel the closest vine to me.
Okay. There's only one vine left, so you could just go
Okay,
for that
so
one.
that
Yeah.
vine.
Okay.
First attack.
First attack.
I don't even remember what my bonus to attack is with this gauntlet, because I've never used it.
Uh-oh.
23.
That hits, yeah.
Okay, then it takes. That's a d6. 13 thunder damage.
Yeah.
Second attack,
Okay.
natural 20.
Pew, 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 pew. Hell
that's-
yeah.
2d8. 8 and 7, so that's 15. 21 points of thunder damage.
Okay. Let me see really quick. How do you want to do this? You made up for all the rest of the damage that was left to be done to this creature. So how do you want to do this?
You kind of see him he's kind of standing there. He's like, finally, I get to act.
Yeah.
You know, use the armor other than just pretty in it. And he just kind of like clenches his fist. They start to kind of crackle with like small lightning and, you know, like thunderous energy. And he's just like, all right. And he just starts just Hulk smashing it until it's like green paste.
There you go. You are now out of combat.
Wish we could make a vine out of that.
Yeah, right?
A whip.
So, yeah, you have survived my assassin vine attack. Congratulations.
Yay!
Yeah.
Ow! Poison sucks.
Poor Drew.
Just go to bed.
Yeah, just go to bed.
Sleep it off.
Yeah, it's about time you
I'm gonna use the last of my spells to heal myself, so I don't have to deal with all the hit dice bullshit and go to bed.
Okay. Alright, so you all go to bed. And whoever is probably least wounded would probably want to take the last watch. Iku volunteers because she didn't take any damage during that fight.
I
And
didn't take any.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't take any damage either, and I'm still nervous about actually going to sleep.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do the first watch since.
Okay. Technically, it's like the second or third watch at this point because combat.
Oh.
So it's because time passed and shit went down, and yeah, we'll say it's probably like the second watch because combat's kind of fast. So so you and Iku sit by the fire, and she kind of looks to you and says, I know what happened before it was scary. I would be afraid as well. If you want, when you go to bed, I can cast a spell that might protect you.
That would be amazing. Thank you.
Okay. So I'll see what we can do. I don't know if it'll last long enough, but maybe it'll be enough to, ward off anything. So, so she'll say that she's willing to do that for you, and I'm not going to request perception checks for this one, unless you want to. But I'm gonna roll one for Iku just cause. Okay. You kind of sit and look out into the night, and just typical quiet bug and bird chirping in the evening, and your watch is uneventful.
Excellent.
When it is time for the final watch, I'm just going to say there's only 3 watches tonight, since you had combat in the middle. Iku will come with you into the joint tent that you have pillow forted together for your collective femme sleepover, because I just love everything about that. It's very cute. Iku will sit next to you, next to your bedroll or whatever you're sleeping in, and she will basically say once more, are you okay with me casting a spell on you? You're okay with it? Okay. So, she basically says that she's going to cast the dream spell on you, to allow you to dream of something nice for the next 8 hours or however long you sleep. And
Excellent.
Essentially, she shapes your dreams into whatever is a positive thing for Vola. So something Vola really likes, or Vola misses, or something about home. And she casts the spell, and it takes her about a minute, but as she is speaking words in Celestial to you, you feel that your eyes get heavier as she pours sand into. She's got like a little piece of parchment that has a dab of green ink in it, and she takes sand and kind of pours it into the little dab of ink, and takes a quill and dips it into that and marks a symbol on the parchment that she's mixing this in. And as she completes writing a little design, you can't read it because you don't speak Celestial.
Right.
You fall asleep. And
Nice.
You have a very pleasant dream.
Yay!
You notice that in bits and pieces of your dream, Iku was actually present. But in the background, as a background character, she's just kind of watching over you. And whoever gets up who's getting up for the last watch? I'm guessing it's Jugi and Rosie.
Yeah.
When you both get up, you see when they wake you up, you see Iku do this, and she sits kind of crisscross applesauce, and appears to go into a meditative state, watching over Vola. And if you speak to her, she does not respond.
I'm gonna leave it be.
Yeah.
Same.
Your final watch, I will take perception rolls from both of you.
16.
14.
Okay. Let's see. I love random tables, but they're super long. What is that? I'm learning!
As long as it's not a red dragon, we're okay.
Well,
Don't jinx them.
It was the red dragon again. Just kidding. It was not that.
Expeditious retreat.
Yeah, it was not that. Okay, that's good to know. Your watch is uneventful.
Oh, you love to hear it.
Your watch is uneventful. There, I said it with different emphasis.
Oh no!
As the morning dawns and Jugi gets to do their morning prayer.
while I'm doing that, I'm just going to make another quick spell change. I'm doing that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna change from Thunderous Smite to Protection from Evil and Good.
Okay. A lot of good that's gonna do you.
Because I don't know.
No, I'm kidding. You never know.
Against the hags, might be
Who
pretty.
knows? I have so many random tables. I might roll something that you will need that for.
I'm really thinking more about the hag.
Yeah, true.
I doubt we're gonna get there today, though.
Yeah, you have. Well,
The day
let's
to-
see. You have 2 more days to go before you are at Mbala. So, Mbala. I will say that. Let's see. Where you are, you're about here. You notice that. Well, actually, I'll say, Vola, you wake up fully rested.
Yay!
And the spell ends pretty much when sunrise begins, because Iku dismisses the spell, because normally it would be a duration of 8 hours in total, but because you had the watch in the middle, she didn't have the spell last the full amount of time. So she dismisses the spell, and when you awake, Iku is not there. She is out and about walking around the camp, getting ready to make breakfast. Breakfast.
Maybe we take a long rest.
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
I love assassin vines. Doot, doot, doot.
Yeah, I'm not real happy with them.
I mean, you chose to not try to get out of the grapple, so you kind of screwed yourself over with that.
No idea that it was going to do 30 poison damage to me.
I mean, I told you guys right away, so.
Rosie is very keen on getting the fuck out of here.
Before more vines show up.
Yeah,
so
she's kind of hurriedly packing everything up.
Oh yeah, Iku's not making an extravagant breakfast. She's just getting together, like, rations for everybody.
I am
making tea.
memorizing what the fuck these things look like.
I mean, you can do that, but it's not gonna help you at all.
They're assassin vines for a reason.
Yeah, they cannot be perceived by a perception check, except for their smell.
Gotcha. Which smells like death.
Yes.
Assassin.
A lot of things in the jungle smell like death, so
Assassino.
Assassino. So you, God, guys,
Every assassin
bunch of
tonight.
fucking nerds. So you
Yes.
all yes, I say as I DM you all in a very nerdy game of Dungeons and Dragons.
What are we doing here?
What are we doing here? You pack
Why the hell
up.
do I have these dice?
And magic missile to gazebo.
What are these dice even for? I just, you know what? It's just
I attack the darkness.
Yeah.
I do too. Anyway, as you pack up camp and begin to travel, the woods begin to thin out somewhat, and you can hear water. You could mostly hear water this whole time, but you feel like you're getting closer to either the River Ocean Star or perhaps even the Aldani Basin. And we will say, I'm going to move you to this square here. So you are now in uncharted territory. Actually, before I do that, yep.
17.
Okay.
Can I ever aid her in that?
I will have to double check on that and get back to you. I don't think so. I'll double check. So Rosie, being the designated party navigator, is basically helping Iku guide the party with her survival skills. And you feel confident in the direction that you are moving.
Cool.
Sorry.
What?
I just watched our party token move in the wrong direction on Owlbear Rodeo.
It did.
I know what is under these squares. You are moving in the correct direction. And if you ever move not in the correct direction, I will not be telling you that you move in the not correct direction.
Remember, also, we're going where Iku is leading us to the hag, essentially.
Yep.
Like, we're not really heading where we originally had intended to go.
I thought Mbala was where we were going.
You are.
Yeah.
You are moving based on... Listen here.
It's okay.
It's okay. The party token's gone now, so that's what you get.
Now we don't know.
Now you don't know.
Mystery.
Just like you're confident where you're going, and then I literally watched the thing go in the direction opposite Mbala.
Not opposite.
I know.
Does it ring to it? I'm not even looking at the map.
Now you can look at the map, but you don't know where the fuck you are. So congratulations. So you,
Yay.
as you move through the, I think I'm gonna use one of the. Hold on.
As we traverse the map, will parts of it start to become uncovered, or?
Not really.
Hmm.
Yeah, there's not really a good way for me to do it without taking the DM version of the map and like manually covering things up.
Got it.
As more gets revealed, since you're just now getting into uncharted territory, I'll see what I can do to make it more clear for you. I will say, well, where the hell does this thing live? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's appropriate.
Nervous.
So we'll say you travel a pretty fair distance. You are getting closer. You can tell by just the smell of the air and the sound of water that you're getting closer to what Iku indicates as the Aldani Basin. And she says that because of where Mbala is located, you kind of have to go a little bit towards the water to kind of move around towards getting into where Mbala is.
And I'm assuming like Mbala is kind of swampy? Like a swampy area?
She actually says no, it is not. It's up in like a plateau rocky area. So remember, I'll give you this since you're asking pretty good questions about this kind of stuff. Remember when you talked to the scouts at Camp Vengeance and they said that the area southwest of Camp Vengeance was void of life?
Yes.
So she indicates to you that Mbala is actually a very rocky area that does not have trees.
Okay.
Rocky or deserty?
Rocky.
Got it.
So that would kind of go against what we learned about hags, especially green hags, in that they normally reside in like swampy areas, right?
Well, hags, from what you know of them, are generally opportunistic creatures,
Mm-hmm.
and have been known to. I mean, they're sentient creatures. They're not. I mean, they are fae, but they're sentient. They're not like monsters that don't have reasoning skills. So if an opportunity presents itself, a hag is going to take it. Also,
Got it.
Iku does say to you that the Aldani Basin is kind of swampy, so it's not far from a swamp.
Okay, cool.
You know, only a few days travel from a swamp.
When she says that,
Huh?
does she sound excited like you did when she says that?
No?
Okay.
Kind of swampy.
Kind of swampy. Yay! All right.
God forbid I describe things to you with any level of enthusiasm, Seth. Jesus.
I'm just trying to figure out if she's excited about swamp.
She's not. This is just me narrating what she's saying and not actually acting it out. So she basically describes all that to you and says that Mbala is actually kind of high up.
Okay.
It's not low to the ground like where you are now.
It's not like mountainous though. It's just like kind of like a plateau.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You'll learn more when you get there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just
A little bit of climbing might be involved.
Climbing?
Maybe. Hope you have rope.
I do. I think.
Spider climb.
Spider climb. Yeah, you're fine.
I do.
So, you feel like you're starting to get, closer and closer to an area where it'll be safe for you to camp, for the evening. It is, I'm gonna say late afternoon. And, let's see, how many of these do we want? Oh.
No.
Yeah, let's see. There's
No.
As you are walking, you suddenly hear thundering footsteps, and otherworldly bestial sounds. And it sounds like several sets of stomping feet, moving very quickly through the brush. Not being stealthy at all, you can hear it coming, and you pick up the pace to see if you can either head off the attack, or avoid it entirely. And from the underbrush and the bushes and trees of the jungle burst two large creatures that I'm gonna try to describe this well, and I'll put a picture in chat. Actually, these are pretty dope. It is like it's like a four-armed bipedal, we'll say gorilla, but it doesn't look alive because you can see skeleton and intestines and things like that, and it has big like drawn out jaws that have like these massive canines. And two of them burst out of the trees and into your path. I need everybody to roll initiative, and I will put in the Tomb of Annihilation chat what these things look like.
Are we gonna combat, or are we gonna break before combat?
Let's take a break and then we'll roll initiative. How about that?
Yeah.
It's a little bit early, but that's okay. I'm totally cool with that. I could use a break. So yeah, we are going to, before this combat is brought to you by everybody needing a pee break. We will be back in about 10 minutes, so hang in there, get hydrated, get up and stretch, have yourselves a little snacky snack, and we will see you in 10.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Now it's showtime, folks. And you can be sure it's the best show in town. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Who's setting up shop? We got a cleric paladin who is also setting up shop. We're going to call our consortium Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. We don't sew hats.
Is we don't sell hats part of the name?
No, I just thought I'd clarify.
I like it better if it was part of the name. Yeah, me too.
Oh,
that would be very funny.
I'm the head of it, so like we could add that to the name.
We will then. We're gonna have shirts made. I gotta get their portraits all put together, and we're gonna have merchandise.
Oh my god!
This is gonna be awesome.
Raiders Haberdashery Consortium. (Parentheses. We don't sell hats.
I would buy one of those shirts.
It's intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed, and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now.
They don't really apply to level 0 characters.
They don't? Okay. All right, so then I won't grab them. I thought that crit might be that extra one. Okay, so here's the regular damage. Oh, say good night, Francis. Oh, that's Chip. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Chip.
Suck it, Chip.
Whoops. I thought
I'm sorry, sir. This is a private mountain.
But I only wanted it.
This mountain is reserved for patrons.
But
it's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar. Like soft drinks, candy bars of all kinds, delicious popcorn, and refreshing ice cream treats.
But I am a patron.
Well, why didn't you say so? Be our guest.
Through, and you're kind of at a point where you can't really wedge your way in there anymore. You're like,
Here, boy. Here, boy. Come. Here, boy. You can do it. Come on.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
I'd like 2 of those, please.
Hot dogs? Yes, sir.
And 3 of those. And 1 of those. And 5 bars of these. And a cup of that nice hot liquid.
Coffee. Coming right up.
Oh, and 2 bags of those peculiar white coffee material.
You mean our crunchy popcorn? Shall I wrap that for you, sir?
Oh, that's all right. My saucer's just outside.
They come from miles to enjoy our intermission.
I'm terribly sorry. Bjorn, you explode, and in your place is a sweet roll.
Nice.
Hello there. Give the demonstration of my new invention, the goodies machine. The machine turns out delicious hot doggies one after the other. And thirst-quenching sodas also. Gives popcorn of the most tasty kind, plain unbuttered. Candy too, crunchy and dandy. Steaming hot coffee and ice cream too. These goodies are at our snack bar, just waiting for you.
Private messenger. And do you know how to do that in Facebook? I mean, in Facebook, whatever. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
At least Facebook is still around.
Wow.
Hundreds of years into the future.
Hey, why mess with a good thing,
Go ahead
right?
and clip that one, guys. And you send that one to me later, too. Thanks a lot.
As everyone knows, rainbows usually have a treasure at the end. Let's follow this one and see if we can find the pot of gold.
Oh, there, and I suppose you've come to claim me treasure.
Well, we'd like to see the gold first.
Ethan, there's better than gold in here, me lad. No, just look here, no.
Candy, refreshing soft drinks, popcorn, ice cream. Well, that's some treasure, but anyone can buy luscious treats like these at the snack bar.
You don't tell me. Do you suppose you could get me a job as a snack bar attendant?
brass knuckles he's wearing, and the creature just.
How did the creature go?
One more time?
What? One more time?
No, that was it.
Like you crave that corn when it's freshly bobbed, you gotta beat it to the box with the butter on the top. Get with it, man, start strolling down to the sweets that set you rolling, the best in town. Our candy's real gone, if I'm understood. To all you squares, that means the confection is positively delicious. Cork that stuff, give me 5, let me send you into this nutty jive. Go, man, go! It ain't very far. Shake it on down to this cool snack bar. Come on, Jill, give us a treat. A friendly pepper-upper with a tasty beat.
Drink Dr. Pepper, Dr. Pepper, 'cause it never lets you down.
Frosty, man, frosty.
People, we might be able to take care of that. I
I'm
understand.
gonna sing the Doom song now.
Oh God.
Doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, da doom, doom, da doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, doom. Doomy, doomy, doomy. Doom, doom, doom. The end.
Music to the ears of the hungry. The sizzle of a mouth-watering hamburger. Fresh, lean beef, done to a golden brown. Couched in a soft bun and garnished to taste. Man, that's hunger heaven. And you'll feel like you're heaven sent when you get one at our refreshment stand.
Happen. Let me see. Is there a deception check for a horse? Does a horse have a? Ooh, it's going for the
deception for a horse.
Yeah, horse has
I
got
love it.
deception. So the horse goes up and you see it. It's looking a brief second. It looks at the plant like maybe it's something even tastier, but then it sticks out his tongue and it pulls back, and then it backs up. It's got the sugar cube in its mouth and its eyes go boing, as his eyes just go, and it starts woo, and it starts bucking, and and it just. And he was looking at something in his hand, and he is standing up, and he grunts out, "Who the F are you? What are you doing here?"
Housekeeping?
Oh my god.
Your attention, please. All new hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
She had red whelps and skin was looking all grotesque and all that, and she let out a little bit of a mumbled roar, leveled the gun at everybody in the room there, and that was where we cut last week. So that was where we'll pick up the action now, unless there are any questions or anything else that the group would like to add.
I have a question.
Please please ask away.
What is a mumble roar?
Mumble roar. Yeah, well, yeah, you know.
Uh-huh.
Settle back now, content, comfortable, well-fed, and ready for some fine entertainment. Is everybody happy? Then let's go. It's showtime.
Live again. Hello, everybody. We're back.
Hello.
Hello. All right. Time to roll initiative, y'all. You got 2 giant gorilla-like zombies, except they're not gorillas because they have 4 arms and they are giant.
Goro.
Yes.
Ooh, 23.
Me too.
Hold on. I will call for everybody's initiatives because I cannot listen to them all and memorize them all immediately. Hold on.
I got it.
Oh.
Never.
Okay. What did Iku get?
Iku.
That was cocked.
Cocked.
Okay. Okay, 20 and up.
23, me and Vola.
23.
Okay. $15 to 19.
Barry got a 19.
Fuck yeah, Barry.
19 for Barry. 19 for Rancid. 15 for Iku. 10 to 14. Oh boy.
Damn, guys.
5 to 9.
6.
Okay.
Come on, the two plate mail wearing people don't really do well.
The healers. It's good to have the healers behind the
the strikers.
the ones that get punched beforehand.
Okay, so 8 was Jugi.
No, 8 was Druge.
Oh, 8 was Druge.
I
6
got
was
6.
Jugi. Okay. Alright. Wow, you all rolled really well for the most part. Vola, you are up.
Grabbing that old great axe and going after the nearest thing. What are they called?
You don't know.
Okay.
They look like they're basically four-armed.
It's grabby hands.
Sure.
It's the grabby hands guy.
Maybe Iku can tell you when you're not in the middle of combat.
I got a 23. Does that hit?
Yes.
And sorry, 11 slashing damage.
Okay.
On the first attack.
Okay.
I was raging. I'm sorry. I didn't.
You're raging? Yeah, you have to say that. Okay, so you're raging? Okay, good.
Yeah, of course. 12?
That hits.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That would be an 11.
Another 11 points of damage. On the same one, I'm assuming, correct?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Anything else?
That's it.
Okay.
That's it.
On to Rosie.
Bonus action, manifesting my echo.
Okay.
I will take my first attack. That is 14.
That hits.
Okay. I'm gonna attack the same one that Volo is attacking.
Okay. Ganging up on him. Yeah.
Yeah. Roll that one. Fucking once. Oh my god. There you are. 11 points of damage on that first hit.
Okay.
Second hit is another 14.
That hits.
one's all over the place. 13 points of damage.
Okay.
Unleashed Incarnation with my Echo. That is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
$11 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Hold on, let me check something really quick. Okay. Alright. That's Rosie's turn. On to Barry. I imagine you're riding Barry, or is Barry just carrying equipment?
I'm riding Barry. I mean, he's also carrying equipment, but I'm riding him at the same time.
Oh god, how the fuck does mounted combat work?
Is there can you do like a charge at them with the lance?
Oh my god! I would rule of cool. That's so fucking hard.
Yeah. Well, I mean, one major aspect of the fact that I on my divine steed is that just get the spell up. Well, it says your steed serves you as a mount both in combat and out, and you have an instinctive bond with it that allows you to fight as a seamless unit. While mounted on your steed, you can make any spell you cast that targets only you also target your steed. So things like if I cast Cure Wounds on myself, for example, it would cure me, but it would also cast my steed. So.
Okay.
What about Divine Smite?
Well, I'm not really targeting myself with the Divine Smite, so.
I mean, you could. I wouldn't recommend it, but.
Well, I could cast, like, say, for example, Enhanced Ability, and that would mean both me and my steed would get the enhanced.
That's pretty cool.
Anyway, it's Barry, so I don't know. So essentially, I mean, if I'm riding Barry, then basically I'd be moving where Barry moves, right?
Normally, the way I usually see it done is like mounted combat. If it's not like a horse, but a creature that has attacks and actions of its own, that usually the turn order will shift to the mount will go after the person riding the mount.
Oh, okay.
Wait, so the mount would go after Jugi?
Essentially, they would go at the same time, but it would just depend on like how the DM would want to do that. That's usually the most common way people handle it.
So that they would go on the same turn, but the rider goes before the steed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, in the rules it says when you're mounted, you have two options. You can either control the mount or allow it to act independently.
Yeah.
Intelligent creatures such as dragons act independently. I mean, my mount is now more intelligent.
Yeah, your mount is intelligent because it's not really a dinosaur. If you want Barry to act separately, that's fine.
Yeah, I'd say, I mean, an independent mount retains its place in the initiative order. Bearing a rider puts no restrictions on the actions the mount can take, and it moves in that sense as it wishes.
Okay.
So.
I will allow it that way if that's how you want to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I will basically be moving with my mount because I'm riding on top.
That's okay.
I'll be attacking as myself.
Okay.
Okay.
That works for me.
Okay, so Barry is going to charge up to one of these gorilla things.
Okay.
Whoa, Barry. And it's going to swing its tail.
Okay.
Natural one.
Yikes. We're just gonna say Barry misses. Which one did you go after? The one that Vola and Rosie are attacking, or the other one?
The one that Vola. Well, the one that Vola is attacking because
okay.
he likes Madeline and needs to support her.
Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna say you whiff on that one. Yeah, I'm gonna be nice about that. Okay, that's Barry's turn. On to Ranzit. I love that I just said the words. That was Barry's turn.
Best boy.
Yep.
The best boy.
Best boy. Best celestial dinosaur boy.
Again, you will see him grab his hammer and strike it on his chest. And
I must give some heartburn.
Yeah, right? He's got like some, yeah. He's literally Iron Man.
And as the armor and everything is kind of like quickly falling into place, you'll see him kind of look over to Drew, kind of give like a little smirk, and he'll just like kind of like hold out his gauntlet and kind of just like squeeze his fist together, and it just erupts in a very bright, radiant light.
Woohoo! Cool.
And he will move forward.
Okay.
I'm going
yeah. I guess it would help if I refresh the map.
The map?
Maybe. No. Okay.
No, the map. There's no map for this combat.
Theater of the mind.
Theater of the mind.
Yeah, I'll move towards the undead Goro things.
I've been calling them that in my mind, by the way, too. So.
Yeah.
Did I just John Cena you? I absolutely fucking did. Can't see me.
Can't see me.
That'll be my turn.
Okay.
John Cena.
Wait, so you I almost said Hulk out. You Iron ran out.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it?
It's an action.
Oh, I always forget that. Why is that an action? I feel like that's bullshit. Well, I guess it's the same as donning armor, rather. Not doffing, donning armor, yeah. So, yeah, alright, fine. Iku sees these things and she's like, oh, I'm gonna hang back.
No.
She kind of skids to a stop because you were all running and she's just like, oh.
No.
No. Yeah. She will, however. Hold on, let me double check this spell. If not, I'll just use the other one. Okay, that's not what I want. Okay, she is going to bless some folks. She is going to bless. Let's see. She's going to bless Rosie, Vola, and Jugi, because they are all engaged actively in combat with one of the zombie gorilla things that you were fighting.
Remind me what that does again?
So you, correct, you add a d4
to attack
roll. Correct. So whenever you make an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the spell lasts a minute, so you get it for quite a long time in terms of combat. The target can roll, meaning you, a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw. Okay?
Okay, got it.
It's a great spell.
It is a great spell. Yeah, your guide is very much a support class. So that is Igu's action. She is going to hang back from the rest of the party, so she's her full walking speed, so good 30 feet away from the zombies that you guys are rushing forward to fight. On to Drush.
You know, I've been kind of hanging back and not really getting super aggressive. So, we're not having any of it since the Assassin Vines pissed me off. I'm gonna Guiding Bolt it at level 3.
Hell yeah!
So I will point at the one that Rosie and Vola are attacking, and I will attack it.
Let's go.
Does a 25 hit it?
That hits.
That hits it for 20 damage.
Beep, 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 beep. How do you want to do this?
It implodes in a flash of black light.
Cool.
Excellent.
Yeah, you got it super dead.
I will use my bonus action to spiritual weapon next to the other one.
You used well, is guiding bolt.
Two spells can't do two spells, right? Never mind.
Yep.
Question: when the black light appears, do a bunch of dancers suddenly appear in the back?
Yes, a bunch of a bunch of skeletons are behind it.
Or just part. I need lights that flash when you fucking say the words black light. Just techno music starts playing. So yeah, it implodes into like this black energy, and there's just whatever is left of that zombie, which isn't a lot, it's just gone. That's Druzh's turn. On to Jugi.
Okay. Well, I was about to stab it, and then something exploded. So
you got one-upped by your cleric friend.
yeah. How close is the other one?
I'd say they're about 15 feet apart from each other.
Well, I'm riding on my faithful steed at the moment, so I can't really.
Charge!
Nope, because you moved Barry over to the first zombie.
Yeah, exactly. So, so I am going to.
You can always cast.
Well, no, I'm gonna hold my attack until Barry gets me to within 10 feet of the next gorilla.
You would lose your held action because that would be the next round, or the next turn rather.
No, because Barry's.
Yeah, this round would be over, so you can't hold your attack until Barry's next action because that's on a separate turn. You can only hold your action for one turn. If I am not mistaken. Am I mistaken, Jeff? Pretty sure it's per turn.
It's until the character's next turn.
Until my next turn.
Oh, until his next turn. Okay.
Because then otherwise the last person wouldn't be able to hold their action whatsoever. It would be.
I thought that was actually the penalty for being loud. But no, that's cool. That's good. I didn't know that.
Yeah, go for it. Okay. So you're holding your action. Let me mark that. Okay, it's zombie turn.
Zombie turn.
Oh yeah, you're gonna love. I'm gonna love this.
I'm a zombie turner.
I bet you are.
I certainly am. It is going to before it moves or anything. Yeah, Jeff knows what's coming. It's gonna beat its chest and let out this unearthly like roar. I'm not gonna try to do it because it's not the same as my zombie sound, but it's like this really
Mumble
scary.
roar.
It's not a mumble roar. It's a roar. It's a proper roar.
Sorry.
Mumble roars are bullshit. This is a real roar. And in the distance, you hear an answering call.
Mommy.
I crave violence, mother.
Indeed.
Exactly.
So.
Show up, yeah.
Let's see. Oh, it has so many attacks. Who do I want to hit first? It is going to move to Jugi and the Steed first.
That would be Jugi and Bear.
That is the name of my new trap band.
Jugi and the Steed. So okay, it gets.
Does my held action trigger then? Because it's going within 10 feet, or do I have to still wait?
I thought you said your held action was when Barry moved.
Yeah, that is what you said. So. Yep. So it is going to attempt to bite you, Jugi. I don't think that hits you. 14. Nope, doesn't hit you on the first attack, so it'll try to hit you on one of the other 4 attacks that it has.
Well, it does have a bite and 4 arms, yeah.
Yep. It's gonna try to hit you with another claw. 22 to hit, that definitely hits you. Let's see, that's...
Just a reminder, tell me...
Is he... Are they within 5 feet of me? Because
sure.
Barry technically...
Yeah, Barry moved me, and...
Barry was technically next to me and Vola.
Which weapon are you using? Do you have reach? Yeah. Do you have reach right now?
No, I've got my greatsword.
You don't have reach with the greatsword?
No, it's 5 feet.
No.
It's fine if he's not close enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna say not close enough.
That's fine.
So that is 10 points of slashing damage against you, Jugi. It's gonna try. That's the first claw attack. Got a few more. I'm gonna do. Whoops. I'm gonna do one more against Jugi. That's 24 to hit. That hits you. That is another 10 points of slashing damage. It is going to turn, and as its bonus action, it can move up to its speed towards a hostile creature that it can see, and it's going to go for.
I can't use my reaction for an opportunity attack because my held action involves using my reaction. So.
Yeah, that sounds about right. It's gonna go for... Ramsett, where are you at?
30 feet away from where I started.
Okay. Instead it's gonna go after Rosie with its next 2 attacks. So it's going to move. That does not hit. And on the last attack... also does not hit. It is looming over you, and you hear the answering calls of more of these things in the distance.
Great.
You're not sure how many. That's that thing's turn. It's Vola's turn now.
I have a cat in my way.
Uh-oh. I see the little ears! Oh my god!
I crave violence, mother.
I crave violence, mother.
You don't see a look in her eye right now like she totally craves violence right now.
I give me treats or I will murder you in your sleep, mother.
I don't think I have any to distract her. Alright, I do. Ooh, thank God. Alright.
I require souls for sustenance.
So anyway,
I require the blood of innocent children. And
I got her
treats.
off my keyboard. Alright, so anyway. I am going to attack the other crabby hands guy. That's what I want to call him with all the hands, is crabby hands.
Jazz hands.
Just remember, Henry Craggrass says,
consent is important.
Does a 10 hit?
Nope.
Damn it.
You got a second.
I know.
Are you raging?
I have been. 13.
Right, you did in the beginning.
13?
That hits, yeah.
Yay!
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 16 damage.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
16
Oh no,
damage.
wait. I have a D4 extra to that.
The attack is for to hit.
The attack roll. Oh,
Yeah.
I could have hit with the first hit.
Was the 12 a hit if she rolled a...
I would have gotten 14 on, or I could have had a 14 potential
Well,
on the first hit. My fault.
Yeah, we can re-roll that if you want to re-roll that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Add your D4 to the attack to hit.
So it would have been.
You originally rolled an 8, right? So roll a D4.
Just roll a D4.
Yep, I
see what
got
you
a 4. So that would have been a 14.
Okay, yeah, roll for damage.
Woohoo! Thank you so much. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
And that would be 11 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, 27 damage is much better than 16.
Yeah, much better. Much, much better. Okay, anything else on your turn?
I think that's quite enough, don't you?
You know, you could do whatever your little heart desires. On to Rosie.
We're also attacking at advantage, right?
Why?
Yeah,
I would assume we're probably flanking the thing. I would have moved around to flank it.
It has moved since then, though.
Yeah, it moved. It moved from where it went to attack Jugi to be in front of you. Technically, now that Vola has moved to it and Jugi is also right there, I would say yes. You can roll with advantage now.
Okay.
Because you guys are kind of piled around this thing.
21.
That hits, yeah.
Roll that 2. 1. 8. That's 12 points.
Okay.
First attack.
Okay.
16 plus 7 is 23. 24 to hit.
That hits.
God, these fucking ones. 8. Another 12 points.
Okay.
Gonna unleash incarnation.
Okay. Oh.
28 to hit.
That hits.
$13 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
I'm gonna, with each of my hits, I'm gonna hack off one of its arms.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna hack off, and then with my third hit, with my echo, I'm just gonna lop its head off. My signature move. We're gonna behead that bitch.
Okay.
Ball demands a sacrifice.
Remind me again, what kind of damage Guiding Bolt does?
Radiant.
Okay. Okay. Alright. I'm not going to say you're out of combat because you're not.
We have more incoming.
Who's next?
It is Barry's turn. This creature appears to be dead for the moment, but you hear more coming in the distance.
Barry, but he hears more coming in the distance.
Yeah.
It appears dead, but we know that doesn't happen often with the undead. So Barry is just going to go up to it, and Jugi is going to use his held action. He's going to use his reaction to trigger the held reaction. So he's just going to stab at it with the halberd.
Okay.
Just to make sure, he's going to dump a level 1 divine smite in it to give it some radiant damage.
Okay.
Because it's technically prone, I get advantage on it, right?
Yeah, you can see. I feel like you're kind of trying to get around the rule here. The rule is if it is killed by radiant damage, it can't come back. Not if you hit it with radiant damage after it's already dead.
Oh, okay.
Quote unquote dead. So that's how I'm reading it. So I mean, you can pump damage into this thing, but I'm not gonna say that necessarily means it can't come back because it's already down.
Okay.
So it's up to you if you want to do it or not.
I will say that screw it. I was holding my reaction to hit it anyway, so he's gonna strike it, but just to just try to punch some radiant damage in it just in case.
You do have advantage because it is prone.
Okay, so that is 22 to hit.
That hits.
And that won't be an automatic crit because the chunk there is a chunk.
Was it a natural 20?
No. It
oh,
wasn't.
right, you have a thing that does.
Well, no, it's just because it's technically unconscious. Then melee hits are automatic crits, unless that's different for the zombie, which is up to you. So.
Wait, how much damage did you pump into it?
It will be 3d6 unless it's crit, in which case it would be 3d8.
Why would it be a crit again? Should I try?
Because because I was checking whether it technically classifies as unconscious because a melee attack on an unconscious being is an automatic crit.
Oh, yeah, then yeah. It's technically unconscious right this moment.
Okay. So,
right.
Okay.
Just tell me how much damage it is, and I will...
So the halberd damage is 12.
Okay.
And let me just get... So 11 plus 23. That'll be 32 points of radiant damage to pump.
Let's see, what did we roll? Okay. You strike this thing with your halberd, and radiant energy just moves from like your chest down your arm and through your weapon into this thing, and just absolutely disintegrates the body. You
Cool.
think it's dead. You feel
Okay.
pretty good about that.
And then after Jugi does that, Barry turns around, hearing the sounds of incoming, and turns to face them.
Okay, yeah, they are coming from the they're coming from the west. They're coming from west of you.
Okay, so yeah, Barry's going to turn around to face them, but stays close to Vola and Rosie.
After Barry turns towards the sound, right before it ends its turn, you see trees moving and being shifted as 3 more of these things burst out of the trees. And I will maintain the same. Actually, I'm gonna re-roll initiative for these guys since the first 2 are dead. I hope I got better. Yeah, motherfucker. That is very good. We're gonna put them right here. Cheesy 3s. Okie dokie. Ranzit. There are 3 more of these things charging at the party. They're good 60 feet away.
Damn it. You know what? You'll see Ranzit kind of survey the area and go, He'll kind of reach down to like a segmented area like near his waist, and he'll grab something, and he'll hold his hand out, and you start to see like what looks like powder or particles or something kind of start glowing and kind of start to envelop his form, and he's just like, I would like to have some fun as well.
There you go.
And he doubles in size.
Let's go!
Iron Giant!
Hell yeah!
And
Was that large? Is that enlarge reduce? Is that what you did?
Yeah.
Hell to the fucking yes.
And then he takes off 30 feet to meet him head on.
Yes! I'm all about this. Okay. Alrighty, that is your turn, question mark?
And defensive, or whatever the hell it's called.
Defense something.
Yeah, shit. I'm trying to remember where it's at.
Defensive field?
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay. Add your temporary
that's
hit
my
points.
That's right.
You're remembering to check these off on your sheet, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okie dokie. That's Rance's turn. Now it's the zombie gorilla's turn because they jumped into initiative.
Man, it sucks to be in plate armor.
Yeah, dude. Well, the original two rolled a 3, so these ones rolled an 18. All right. Let's see. The first one is going to go to meet you in the middle, Rancet. So we'll start with that one attacking you.
Bring it on.
Bring it on. He's going to attempt to bite you. That is a 12 to hit, so I know that doesn't hit you. It is now going to attempt its claw attacks. That is a natural 1, so that's a no. I'm changing dice. That's another natural 1.
I like these dice.
I'm gonna change this
using
dice.
them. Don't be shy.
No, fuck you.
I don't know. They seem to work very well against me.
This is why I have 3 sets of dice in my tray right now. Alright, that is 19, 20, 25 to hit.
I'm pretty sure that hits.
Yeah.
It wasn't a crit though, right?
No, it was a 19. So that is 6 slashing damage. And on its last attack, it's going to try one last time. That is 18 to hit. Does that hit you?
Just barely.
Okay. That is 8 points of slashing damage.
Alright, as he comes down and slashes and makes contact with Rancet, is the gauntlet that is glowing with radiant light, he'll just, as a reaction, just kind of go up in his face and needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Okay. Hey-ya. That was actually really fun. I should do that every time. That is a dirty 20.
Shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll with gusto every time, because that was a good roll.
Be prepared to fish him out from under your bed.
Never! Does it still take damage, or?
No, it's as a reaction after immediately being hit by an attack, you can expend a charge and cause the attacker to be blinded until the end of the attacker's next turn.
Oh, neat. It's good to know. Okay, so that is the first one. The other 2 are going to dash towards the party. So they're gonna move like around you, Rancet, and towards the party, and that's gonna be their action. So they're basically on the rest of the party at this point. Now it's Iku's turn.
Too bad to use my reaction.
Iku is like, oh no. And she is going to... This is looking scary for her. She is going to... She's already buffed you guys, and Bless is a concentration spell. Isn't it? Why doesn't it tell me? Why does it never tell me this in the preview? I have to click into the spell. It is a concentration spell. So she is going to reluctantly move forward closer to the party because the party is advancing. She's trying to maintain spellcasting distance with the party, and that is going to be her action because she is not physically super strong. So that's Iku. On to Druj. Jugi, you're on deck.
I will point at all 3 of them and utter a curse in Abyssal and cast Bane at level 3 on all 3 of them.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. Let me read the spell because it's been a while.
I'm sure these guys have really high charismas.
Oh, okay. Charisma saving throws. Okay. So roll for number 1. That is a natural 19 minus 3, so that is 16 for the first one.
That's probably gonna save. I mean, it's its own whatever its charisma save is.
What is your DC?
Yeah,
Oh.
what is your DC?
Sorry, where the fuck do I find that?
It's on your character sheet.
Should be at the top of your character sheet.
It also tells you in the spell. It's a 15. So I saved on the first one. Okay, on to the next one. Actually, what's the range on that? You only are able to hit 2 of them with that, so you can't do it to all 3. So we'll say that was the first one I rolled for, and the second one, that is a 7 minus 3, so that one fails.
Alright, it gets -4 on all attack rolls, or sorry, -D4 on all attack rolls and save rolls.
Okay, minus D4.
He cast it at level 3 though, so he can get all 3 of them.
But
Does the range increase?
Yes. The range doesn't increase, so
No, it
I'll
doesn't. The range is 30 feet. So, yeah, no.
Yeah, so I'm gonna tick off that 2 slot and tick the 3 slot and tick the 2 slot. That's why I was hoping I'd get all 3 of them, but if it's too far away, it's too far away.
Yeah, the one that is face to face with Ranzit is like just outside of the range. If it had moved forward more, it would have been in your range.
Yep, and then let's see, can I do this? Is this a bonus action? Yes, I will use my bonus action to hidden step and go invisible.
Okay. Okie dokie.
And I haven't moved, so I'm gonna to be set the stage for next turn. I'm gonna try to maneuver around behind the 2 of them.
Okay. Can't you move when you're invisible, or no?
Yeah, I have to move. Like I'm.
Oh, but you're not moving anywhere on your turn?
Right, since I didn't use my movement, I'm going to go invisible, and then I'm going to start moving around behind.
Okay, I thought you said you were doing that on your next turn. I was like, you can move this turn. Okay, just making sure. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So you are moving, what, off to the side?
If they're closing with the party, I'm just going to kind of move off to the side and try to get around behind them for
Which
next turn.
direction are you moving? This is important.
I can't.
Left or right?
So I'm who's on my left, who's on my right?
I'm gonna say Vola is on your left, Jugi is more towards the right, and Rosie's kind of in the middle. And behind the party and these 2 gorilla things, you see Ranzit and another one of the gorilla things. They're Garrulons, that's what they're called.
The Vola side.
Okay, so you want to go to the Vola side. So Vola is on the left, so you're gonna start circling left.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Alright, that is Drew's turn. It is... Is it Jugi's turn because you did your held action? Do you get to go...
The held... Basically what happens is that I use... A held action is that I hold the action that I was going to use on my turn and I use my reaction in order to be able to do that when it triggers.
Okay.
So basically what I was going to do on my turn has now been done. It's now my turn and I can do what I want to do for my turn.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, so are any of them within 10 feet? I thought you said they moved up.
Oh, yeah.
To,
They're within 10 feet, yes.
Okay, cool. All right then. In which case,
I would say that they're pretty much exactly 10 feet from you.
Okay. In which case, I am going to strike the one that is attacking his. One of them was attacking Vola, was it? Or
none of them have attacked yet, except for the one that is currently engaged with Ranzit, who is farther away. They're about 35 feet away from. That one is about 35 feet away from you.
Okay. In which case, I am going to attack the one. I'll attack the one on the left.
Okie dokie. Well, you're kind of face to face with one right now. So if you move, it's going to attack you.
Oh, in that case, I'll attack them.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you are in front of one, and another one is in front of Vola.
Okay.
Rosie's kind of in the middle of this, and behind all of that, kind of lined up roughly with Rosie, is Ranzit standing face to face with another one. A big Ranzit standing face to face with another one.
Okay.
Ranzit Smash! He's all of the Avengers in one, really, truly.
I'm 12 foot tall.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taller than Drew.
Wait, how many feet tall?
12.
Damn. That's
Double
fucking
his
dope.
size.
It's a big ass gnome, y'all.
He's in Hulkbuster.
He really is the Hulkbuster.
Alright, well, first attack is a 24.
That hits.
And I'm going to use... I'm going to use level 1 Divine Smite.
Okay.
So that's 2 complete.
Getting that radiant damage.
Okay, so... The halberd... Ooh, that's not bad. That's, the halberd damage is... That's 12.
Okay.
And just one.
That is the one that is baned, I think. Wait, which one did you bane? Did you bane the one in front of Jugi or the one in front of Vola?
I have no idea.
Both of them.
I tried
Yeah,
to bait.
but one saved. I'm gonna say it's the one in front of Jugi. The one in front of Jugi has the bane.
Okay. That's an extra 10 points of radiant damage.
Okay, so total of what was the first damage?
First damage was it was 12 halberd and 10 radiant.
Okay.
And second attack. 15.
That hits.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? Screw it. Might as well keep a good thing going, and I'm going to use a level 1 Divine Smite on that one as well.
Oh yeah.
Smite the shit out of it.
Smite the shit out of it.
That's another 12 points of slashing damage from the halberd.
Very good.
And as for the that is 13 points of radiant damage.
Okie dokie. Very good. Anything else on your turn?
I
Kind of
want to save my spell slots for divine smiting, so
Okay.
I will do that.
Okay. On to Vola.
What is immediately around me?
Right in front of you is another one of those big zombie gorilla dudes.
Right in front of me.
Right in front of you.
Okay.
Within 10 feet of you. He's 10 feet from you. He's in front of you.
I am going to hit the shit out of that thing.
Okay, so you move up to him?
Yep.
Okay.
Always a good call.
Always a good call. Especially when you're a barbarian.
21.
That's it's stalling.
Ugh. 5 damage on
Okay.
that one. That's gonna leave. I will hit the same one again.
Okie dokie.
20? Not a natural.
Oh yeah, no, that hits.
Yeah.
Totally.
And 13 damage.
Alright, very good.
And I will laugh in its face.
Can you use a bonus action?
It takes a point of slashing. It takes a point of psychic damage because you laughed at
It takes a point of laughing damage.
Laughing damage, yeah.
What level is it that you can use bonus actions to attack a third time?
Only
you're
if-
She can do that. She can do that if she frenzies right now, but then she gets exhausted afterwards.
Right.
So she's not frenzy range.
I'm not frenzy rage, just regular rage.
Regular rage. Regular rage. Regular null. Regular null. Okay, so that is Vola's turn, and on to Miss Rosie.
First attack. We're inspo-ing that bitch.
I love it.
That will be a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Which one are you attacking?
Although, before you re-roll things, it might be good for you to tell me what it is, because you don't know what its AC is.
It was a 2.
Okay, yeah. Definitely.
So it was like a 9 total.
Yeah. You were
A
close.
9.
You weren't far off. So tell me before you re-roll things, because you might just hit it.
I'm attacking the one in front of Jugi.
The one in front of Jugi. Okay.
Yeah. That will be 14 points of damage.
Well, okay, wait. Hold on a second before you get on to your next thing.
Okay.
Which one's Bane's? The one in front of Jugi or the one in front of?
The one in front of Jugi.
Gotcha.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah, I'm gonna give my greatsword a little fucking flourish, and then after Jugi did most of the work, I'm gonna just fucking slash it in half.
All right. Cool. It is down.
Second attack, I'm turning to the one in front of Vola.
Okay.
That will be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
11 points of damage.
Okay.
Unleashed Incarnation.
Okay.
That misses. That's a 9.
Yep.
Right?
9 total?
9 total.
Yeah, that misses.
Action Surge, that is a 15.
Dad Polio, thank you for the raid! Welcome, Raiders!
9. 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
That's a good turn.
That is a very good turn. Okay, on to Barry.
Barry's in Vola in trouble, is going to run around, circle behind, and swipe at the.
Barry likes me.
Circle behind for a flanking maneuver and swipe at the. Yeah, gonna swipe his tail at the big zombie gorilla thing.
Okie dokie.
Does he get advantage for flanking?
Sure, I'll give Barry advantage.
That's what Barry deserves.
That's what Barry deserves. Barry deserves only the best.
Well, that's good because it's a 16.
Okay, yeah, that hits. Go, Barry, go! One shot this fucking zombie!
That is 10 points of damage.
Very good. Oh, so close.
Yeah. And that's pretty much it. He only has one attack. So.
Ranzit, you are toe-to-toe with your new best friend. People, let me tell you about my best friend.
Excellent. I'm going to kind of smash my knuckles together and just start wailing on this thing.
Hell yes!
I love that you turn the reverb on when you're in the Iron Man suit.
I might as well use the thing, right?
Yeah, you gotta use the voice changer sometime if you paid the money for the damn thing. I mean, come on.
Oof. That's a 3. 12 to hit.
That hits.
Thank God. And I'm just gonna roll the second attack at the same time.
Okie dokie.
Natural 20.
Yes!
For what is the bonus? First one is 12 points.
12 points.
And then the second attack is 20.
20 points of damage or 20 to hit?
20 damage.
Holy shit.
And for bonus action,
I love the fucking reverb while you do this.
Yes. I will strike him with the first fist, hit him, or kind of hook him around with the second one, and then for a bonus action, so I won't get efficiency bonus on damage. I'll just kind of bring both of the hands together and just kind of bring him down on his head.
Okay.
Nice. That would be a 21 to attack.
That hits. How many attacks do you get with these things?
If I spend my bonus action to...
You get 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you don't get the proficiency bonus and all that other stuff, the damage and everything.
Oh shit, it grants disadvantage?
If it attacks anything other than me.
Okay, if it attacks anything other than you. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
An additional 6 points of damage.
Walkie-talkie.
Oh,
Oh my god.
6 points of damage.
It's the Garelon's turn. He is going to... The one standing in front of you, Ranzet, is going to do some shit. He's going to try to bite you. I don't know why I switched to the Ran voice. I just do it sometimes. Alright.
I mean, sometimes you just feel it.
Sometimes you just need to be a big barbarian lady. That's a 12 to hit. That does not hit you. Let's try the claws. 17 to hit?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Nope.
That doesn't hit. Another 12 also doesn't hit.
Oh, crap. Hold on. I completely forgot something, Mandy.
Uh-oh.
I'm stuck in a dark, empty room.
An additional 10 points of damage because I forgot because of enlarge.
Oh, right.
Oh, you're like giant size. You're basically a fucking storm giant, right?
Tall.
I get an additional 1d4 to damage rolls.
This last one to hit you is a dirty 20, so I know that hits. Unless your AC raised higher somehow.
Nope.
Okay. Oh, that's cocked. That is a 8 points of slashing damage.
Constitution save, please.
Why?
Because he's about to get blinded by the light.
Some motherfucking bullshit! Oh no! That's a 6? He said it was a con save, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a
He is
6.
blind.
Oh no, he blind.
You all see Rancid kind of get bam, and he just kind of turns and just a bright eruption of radiant light just kind of, and then all of a sudden the creature's like,
Yeah, he's covering his face and roaring in pain.
Can I hit him again, please?
I'm sorry?
Sorry. Anyway.
Oh, okay. Let's roll for the one that just got killed. Oh. That is going to be...
Is it still baned?
Yes, it is. It's going to be that much. And let's see, I might hit it. I might actually hit it. I'm minusing the D4. Okay. It is the... Okay. The zombie that is standing is going to attack Vola. It's going to attempt to bite you. Well, it's going to start by attacking you. We'll see what
Grabbing
else
hands and biting.
See what else it decides to do. That is not a good roll. That is an 11 to hit. I know that does not hit you.
Right.
It's with the bite. Okay, that is 18 to hit.
Nope.
Does not hit, okay. That also does not hit. I am switching dice.
Again.
Okay, so that was its second claw attack, I think. Oh no, that was its... Yeah, that was... Nope, that was its third. It's gonna spend all of its attacks on Vola because it's Angie.
Angie.
Oh yeah, that's better. That is a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Wasn't a crit?
No, it wasn't a crit. If it was a crit, I would be laughing really hard right now.
You always gotta tell me it's like about that stupid sentinel at death's door thing.
That is a 7 points of slashing damage, which you have resistance to because you are raging.
So it's only 4, right?
Yes, correct. And the one that is baned begins to get up.
I'm gonna sentinel the one that hit Vola.
Go for it.
19.
That hits.
Jesus Christ, twos, not ones. I get to re-roll them, but still. $12 points of damage.
You kill it.
Cool.
Nice.
It did. Okay. The final zombie gets up. And it is right next to Jugi. So it's going to attack Jugi.
That's just not cricket, is it?
is that the Bane one or no?
It is baned.
So it does a minus 1d4 on this attack roll.
I don't know if that carries over after it dies, but I did take the D4 away from its DC throw.
I mean, still concentrating the Bane on it, so...
Yeah, I haven't changed.
Oh, then yeah. So that is 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Ha ha ha!
Only have 16, you see.
That is 10 piercing damage for the bite.
Ew.
Let's do some claw attacks. That is a 10 to hit. That doesn't hit you. That is a... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That is a 25 to hit. That hits you. So let me roll some more damage. That is 9 points of slashing damage.
With the -4, it was 25? Or minus...
Okay, with a -4, it is... Well, minus a D4, it's still going to hit.
Yeah, I'm sure it is, right? 25.
Yeah, it's only -1. Still hit. That one doesn't hit. Last one. Fuck you and your Bane spell, first of all.
I know, it's a pain in the balls, isn't it? Like, we should probably just roll 1 and, hey, say that... Everything.
Okay, that last one doesn't hit either.
Oh, good.
That is their turn. Iku is,
I'm pretty hurt.
You're hurt?
I'm very hurt.
Okay. How many hit points? How many hit points do you have left?
13.
Okay. Good to know. Let's see. No, I didn't mean to click on that. D&D Beyond. No. Motherfucker. Alright. Okay, it is... She is going to... God, she really... Yeah. She is moving up more, but she is still concentrating on the Bless spell. That's Iku's turn. Druge.
Alright, what
you
is
are
still...
invisible.
What is still standing?
There is one still standing in front of Ranzit, about 35, actually from you, 40 feet away.
Okay.
And there is one that just rose from the dead, standing in front of Jugi and has been wailing on Jugi, and Jugi looks very hurt.
I can deal with that one, though.
Alright, then I am going to... Since that thing is engaged, can I circle around to the side and attack with advantage with a missile weapon? Spell attack?
No.
No. No, you could not.
Fuck it.
Because you're trying to do what? Guiding Bolt?
Yeah, I'm probably just going to guiding bolt it, because it's 40 feet away, so I can't get to it.
No, I think you only get flanking if you are physically...
It's a melee.
in melee with it.
Yeah, you have multiple people basically within its threatened area.
Yeah.
Alright,
So,
well,
if you move into that area physically and attack it with, like, your mace or whatever weapon you have, then you would get advantage.
right, but I can't because I can only move 30, so... I will indeed. I'm gonna guiding bolt one that is attacking. It's blinded.
No, it's not. The one in front of Jugi? Or the one in front of Rancid? Which one?
The one in front of Rancid is
Yeah,
blinded.
that one is blinded right now.
You know what? I know Jugi believes that they can deal with it, but Jugi looks pretty hurt, so I'm assuming I am directly behind that one. I can get directly behind that one, right?
No. Well.
Well, Barry's behind it.
See,
so
you
it's coming
said, so you had said when you moved that you were moving around, like arcing around them and off to the side.
Yep.
So, yeah, you know what? Fuck it, I'll allow it.
Okay, then I am going to move up behind, and I will cast Inflict Wounds on it. Well, hold on. I'm realizing I need to do.
Don't you have to touch it for inflict wounds?
Yeah, no. I'm just gonna guiding bolt it. Screw it.
Okay.
Yeah, I would recommend doing the radiant.
Yep, that's exactly right. 21. I'm assuming hits.
Yeah, that hits.
That would be.
You down it. You down it. When zombies come back to life, they only come back to life with 1 hit point, so you down it again.
Good to know. All right, poof! It implodes.
All right. Well, it doesn't implode, but you down it.
Cool.
Okay, that's your turn, Jugi.
Okay, well, I was going to strike that with a Divine Smite to bring it down, but I might as well look around towards the one that's facing Rancid and fire a guiding bolt at it.
Okay, go for it.
And I'm doing this at level 2.
That does more damage, right?
That does one dice more.
Okay, cool.
So that is. I think this is going to hit. Just confirm that. That will be 19 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, so that is 5d6 radiant damage.
Roll it.
Just get another 6 out. Ooh, not bad. So that's 10.
I hope you guys are remembering to use your blessed dice while this is happening. Those of you who are blessed.
I used my bless to get that 19. That will be 20 points of radiant damage, please.
Okay, you shoot your guiding bolt at this creature and just eviscerate it.
And I do the L sign.
Yes, 100%.
The L for defender.
This one under control.
Well, Evander thought that some guidance.
Lathander thought it needed some guidance. That is a response. Yeah, so you are now out of combat.
I need to know what blood this is. I am collecting as much of this blood as I can because it looks awesome.
Yeah, it's like... It has some blood?
Probably more like an ichor.
Yeah, it's more like an ichor, for sure.
What are these things called? I'm asking...
They are called Giralons. They're Giralon zombies. So there's regular Giralons, and then there's Giralon zombies.
Got it.
Believe it or not, the regular ones are worse.
They are.
I'm writing in my book excitedly that I've killed something new.
Are we taking a short rest because I could really do projectile health back?
I will say Igu runs up to you, Jugi, and will cure wounds on you.
Okay. Would you like some more help, Jugi? I can give you. I can heal you more.
I mean, I don't mind. I mean, I can give myself some pretty decent healing, but if you wanna.
I mean, we can take like a 20-minute break.
You get 8 hit points back from Iku.
I'm gonna give you that with the cure wounds. Man, what the shit? I'll give you another one.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna cast it at a much higher level than that. Let's be nice.
Take another 14 for me.
Because Iku would do that.
Rancid is kind of like wandering around aimlessly, trying to enjoy being super tall and wanting something else to fight.
I'm gonna go up to Rancid and ask him to pick me up.
Oh my god.
I wanna ride around on his shoulder.
19 more points back.
19.
Yeah.
Is that plus from the 8 that you gave me earlier?
Yeah, in addition to.
Okay.
I pick Rosie up, set her on my shoulder,
Um,
and start.
I'm back up to
stomping
full
around.
health.
Cool.
Are you just parading her around?
Got my 24, right?
Well, like I said, Rancid's kind of like walking around, just like, man, I'm super tall. I love this. I want
Now
something
Rosie's
else to
like,
fight."
man, I'm super tall.
So he looks down and sees Rosie, just kind of like,
Uppy.
So he picks her up, puts her on his shoulder, and starts walking around looking for something else to punch.
I mean, while I've got all these hands going on my body, on my body from both Cruz and Iku and Jugi's kind of go, you know, my Blackbird does kind of have some pretty quick healing properties. You don't need. Oh, okay then.
We like you, friend. We would not want you to be hurt. I don't like seeing my friends hurt.
Yeah, Iku is like, I don't know anything about your race. I just know that you need to be healed.
I have a scratch. I have 4 hit points off of me, so.
Yeah.
I did not take any damage.
I took some.
Yeah, clearly I need to focus much more on the fighter. Nervous laughter. Oh, we'll get to that.
I mean, you did target me, but you just didn't hit.
Yeah, we'll get to that. That's fine.
I mean, we are tanks. Our job is to stand. Yes,
Alright, so we're gonna head out.
But then she just switches to the one with the lowest health, so...
Yeah, so, yes, so you head out. The rest of your travels that day are uneventful. And as you come to rest, you are able to set up camp. And I know you can't see the party token, but...
I closed out there already, I said.
Yeah, it's not really... it's more for me at this point than you guys. Because you are entering uncharted territory. You all set up camp for the evening. And I'm not going to make you... Well, we'll see. Rosie.
About 50 seconds or so pass while Rancid is kind of, fomping around, and he will all of a sudden reach up, grab Rosie, and set her back down on the ground.
Running out of steam.
And then back down to normal size as the enlarged spell wears off.
That was nice while it lasted.
It only lasts for a minute.
It was nice while it lasted.
So, yeah, after that happens, you get to, you travel for the rest of the day, get to a campsite, or a place for you to set up camp. Eco, will indicate to the party, okay, it's probably a good place to stop, because it's getting dark out, yada yada. You set up your tents, however you want to set up your tents. If you wanted just a big pillow fort, you know what, fucking go for it.
We're doing that.
Yeah. I will say... Sorry?
You need to relax with 2 tents.
Yep. Rosie! Don't make that face. Rosie, you are... When you have downtime, do you generally meditate and talk to your god? Do you pray to him often? Do you...
So we didn't do it. I didn't do it last night because obviously we were being attacked in the middle of the night.
Yep.
But normally, I usually take the first watch, and after the first watch is done, I will go into my tent and kind of just sit there. And if I had made any kills that day, I will offer those kills to Ball.
Okay.
If not, I'll sit there and I'll just concentrate for at least a half an hour.
Okay. So I'll say after the first watch is over, whoever decides to be on that with Rosie can raise their hand now.
I will do that since I'm still in my arcane armor.
Okay, so the first watch passes uneventfully, and after the watch, Rosie, you go back to your tent and sit down and contemplate, and you will be receiving a message.
Oh shit.
Oh yes.
Message.
You haven't killed enough.
Who wanted to be second watch while I figure this part out?
Who needs dark vision? So I'll go with whoever needs dark vision, if anybody.
I don't have dark vision. So.
I'll take a watch with my bolt buddy.
Okay.
Bolt Rose.
Oh my god.
Does Madame need a perception check?
Who?
You.
Do you need a perception check from them?
I was like, who are you fucking referring to? Yes, I do want perception checks.
I was like, why does your drink need a?
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, because you kept saying Madame in reference to your, yeah. Anyway, couldn't possibly mean the DM.
Dungeon Madame.
Dungeon Madame.
Yeah, dungeon Madame. That's me.
I got a 10, so not it.
Do I need to roll with disadvantage or?
Yes, you do.
Doesn't matter like a blend.
Nobody cast the dark vision spell on you, so yes.
All right, well it's just a 10 then.
Okay, it's good to
And
know.
all around.
Those are good things for me to know.
Yup.
Nervous. The anticipation is killing me.
Are you shivering with
anticipation? Yes.
I don't even want to know what you're typing. And a pregnant pause fills the air.
Indeed.
Bum bum bum.
Is the armor gone? That's why we have no more reverb.
Correct.
Yes.
Yes. So during your watch, my apologies for the pause. Multitasking is super fun. Okay. Okay. Let me look up what that is. I don't know what number that corresponds to.
Oh shit.
Left-hander, here we go again.
Aww! It's cute!
It's a red dragon!
I love it! Yeah, it's a red dragon! I got a present for you guys.
God.
Bring it.
Okay, shit!
It's probably cute, so it's probably evil.
It's cute death.
It's like the bunny rabbit from Monty Python's Billy Graham.
Oh, you just think, oh, it's just a little regular bunny rabbit. Don't listen to me.
Horrible, so nasty.
One rabbit stew coming right up.
I guess my keyboard was not.
Run
away! Okay.
3/4 of any hand grenade.
I am going to say, up in the trees, Ranzit and Jugi, you see...
Wait, Druj and Jugi?
Yeah,
Oh.
Druj and Jugi.
Yeah, good, right? You guys are on watch together?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
I think first watch was Rosie.
Yeah, the first watch was uneventful.
Yeah.
Druj and Jugi. You're just kind of sitting back, looking around, trying to keep a vigilant eye, and something above catches your eye. You see a little fluffy monkey with a fluffy tail and fluffy little wings.
Oh, shit.
And he just is climbing along past the camp. That's it.
I point my finger at it.
Oh, it's cute and tiny.
Get that previous experience
And
with monkeys
alone.
The scarred Jugi.
You don't see any other. It doesn't look anything like those monkeys. It's
Okay.
tiny and fluffy and fucking adorable. Okay, it is a flying monkey. It appears to. You don't see any other ones. It appears to be alone, and just is moving through the trees and fluttering along or climbing along and.
I let it
Goes
do
off.
whatever it's supposed to do.
Yep, just goes away. That's it. You just see it traveling.
Oh.
It's just a cute. Listen, I got you guys a present, okay? It's just a cute flying monkey. Is that not something you like? Because
It is. I'm done. Pass
just
turn.
want to make you happy.
We love it.
Because if you don't like it, I have much better things I can throw at you.
No. It's okay.
No.
We like the monkey.
We like the monkey. During
It reminds me of my Elvish legends where it goes, "Le singe sur la blanche."
For the last watch, that will be Vola and Iko.
Singe conduit l'autobus. Descendre bullet dans l'autobus.
I don't speak that language.
Yeah, I don't either. Your watch is uneventful.
Yay.
Let's talk about Rosie for a minute.
Yes, let's.
Save on this one.
Rosie,
Yes.
in the night you have made your way quite far away from the party.
Mm-hmm.
And you enter a clearing. And when you do, a familiar figure is standing waiting for you. A man with deep, blackened, almost like bruises under his eyes and stringy black hair. He's about 10 feet tall, and you recognize him as an avatar of Baal. When you enter the clearing and approach him, he grows in size. And you realize this is not just an avatar. As he reaches down and picks you up, and you disappear into the night. The next morning, you all awake. Rosie's tent is still standing in camp. And after you have breakfast and realize that your fighter friend is no longer present, her tent is empty and all of her belongings are gone. How does the party react to this?
This is not good.
Pack it off.
She would never leave us of her own volition. She is our friend.
Or so we thought, apparently.
Why would she do that?
Clearly, she wasn't taken away. All of her items are gone.
I am panicky and thinking it's the hag.
Yeah, perhaps. You don't know. Does anybody want to search camp?
Sure, I'll do an investigation check. Add to one of my good skills.
Okay.
I'm going to cast my Detect Evil and Good spell in case there's any kind of
Feel free.
I'm assuming that was a long rest, by the way.
Yes.
24.
I'll investigate too. What the hell?
Sorry. So for up to 10 minutes, I know if there is an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of me.
Other than Barry, you don't sense anything celestial or otherwise. Because Barry picks up as a celestial for you, right? Because because you created him. Okay. That's what I thought. Rancid, you search around to see if you can find evidence, and the only tracks that you are able to find around the camp are in the camp, and beyond that, gone. There is you search around beyond the camp to see if you can track which way Rosie went, and
but,
you are
know,
unable
it's
to
the
discern.
Chult, so it's kind of hard to track.
Well, I mean, the ground, there's mud and grass and dirt in addition to like sand and gravel and that kind of thing. But you only find like typical like animal paw prints in the ground. You have no sense, even after doing a couple of loops, even with how good your roll was, no sense of which direction Rosie may have gone.
I will return to the party and say, well, I can't find anything, but I also know if somebody doesn't want to be followed, there's also many ways to help achieve that. Walk softly, you don't leave nearly as many tracks.
Yep. Yeah, you are easily able to reason that out.
Yeah. As much as I hate to say it, but I think our friend left us.
But why? Why would you do that? I told her my full name and everything.
Aww, Jugi.
And she was at my slumber party.
I don't believe she left us willingly. She is our friend, after all.
Or so we thought.
You're right. You're right. She's our friend. She must be. She must come back to us. Sure.
Iku kind of she will look around as well, and kind of look for traces and doesn't find anything either.
Jugi, I admire your optimism. I really do. Just don't let this hope that you have blind you to reason.
Oh, I fully expect her to have abandoned us, but I will certainly not be surprised if she has not. I sort of liked her.
Vola actually says, I think it's highly, after she collects herself from being pitiful, she says, we're in the middle of the freaking jungle. I don't think she would just skip off.
She must surely have her reasons, right? Maybe Lathander took her up to have a talk with her or something.
I'm sure we'll see her.
Oh my god.
Something tells me I don't believe that's what happened. No offense, but if there was any type of divine intervention involved, I don't believe it would be Lathander.
You never know.
Granted, I agree with you.
Ika kind of looks at everybody like, what? She says that she has magical means to find such things, and she attempted them and found nothing.
May I try something?
You may certainly try.
I would like to cast Sending at Rosie.
Okay.
And I would like to say, Rosie, are you okay? Can you come back to us? What should we do?
Roll
You will
percentile.
hear in response, I'm fine. Don't know when I'll be back. Got stuff going on. Bye.
I will relate that to the party
I love this.
and explain she has stuff going on and she's not sure when she'll be back.
Interesting.
Iku.
Yeah, none of us have anything going on either. This sounds like some horse shit to me. And Rancid starts walking off.
Did you say she?
Grant's taking this personally.
She does appear to be alive and cogent.
I'm guessing she took her. Did she take her stuff with her?
Yeah, she took all of her stuff with her. There's only thing that's left is her tent. Iku, after hearing this, says, well, we should get going then. If she has no intent to return, we should move.
Well, that's not what she said, but I am happy to move.
Yeah, we should keep moving then.
She
Maybe,
did not. She did not indicate to you that she was planning on coming back. She just said she didn't know when. That doesn't mean she would, but I don't know your friend very well. Clearly, none of you do either.
Apparently.
She will start packing up camp. She seems a little concerned, but doesn't seem particularly distraught.
I find it very difficult to believe someone who worships the god of murder would not come back. Because where else would you find so many things to murder?
You know, that's a good point. Who would like to be the navigator for today? Actually, I think I would like to pick the navigator for today. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Let me see. Let's look at all your skills.
Ah, dang it.
Who has the worst? Who has the worst survival skill?
I have +1, so.
Oh, Iku's survival skill is actually super good, so we're not gonna use Iku.
Why wouldn't we?
Yeah, let's use Jugi. Jugi, I would like a survival check from you.
Okay.
Gotta switch it up a little bit sometimes. Please roll bad. Please roll bad. Please.
Hey.
Okay.
I'll give you my inspiration if you want it.
I will allow it.
I mean, I've got 3 inspiration. I might as well use at least one.
You might as well.
6.
I love it. You travel throughout the day, and you find yourselves. You can see the Aldani Basin in the distance, and you feel like you're getting close, but you're not quite sure. And throughout your travels for that day, you come across something strange amongst the trees. It's not something you've seen yet so far in your travels in the jungle. It appears to be ruined buildings that have kind of toppled over. I would say they're almost like small, more tower-like, but not super tall towers, like shorter ones. Kind of toppled over crisscross against each other, like they're the only thing holding each other's weight up, and if they were to shift, then the whole thing would just collapse. And there's remains of other buildings around. And I want everybody in the party to roll a perception check.
Ooh, a decent skill.
Yeah. 22.
Okay.
13.
Okay.
8.
25.
Okay, everybody who rolled a 15 and higher, you hear somewhere amongst these ruins.
I cast Shatter.
Do you investigate?
I cast Shatter.
Do you investigate?
As I cast Shatter.
Where are you casting Shatter?
Where I heard the laughing.
What's the range on Shatter? Because I'm gonna say you probably don't.
I think it's 60 feet.
Yeah, you don't. You don't cast Shatter. You can cast it in that general direction.
How far away is the ruined building?
The ruined buildings from you all, about 30 feet, but it's like multiple buildings, like collapsed buildings and like half, like half rubble, half structure, and like these two big towers. There's like multiple buildings here.
Was I able to like discern specifically like which direction the
maniacal laughter was like straight back, but kind of far. And the only reason why you heard it is because you were very perceptive. Nobody else in the party, other than Juki, seems to have noticed. Iku is none the wiser as well.
Okay, then I will say, like point out like cackling that way and start running that way, and I ready Shatter.
Okay. As you travel forward with the party, you round a wall, because I don't imagine you're climbing over these buildings. You round a wall, and about 50 feet from you, hunched over a fire, you see a goblin.
I cast
with
Shatter.
a big book. Shut the fuck up for 2 seconds.
You're not casting fucking Shatter. Shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna fucking mute you if you don't stop. You see a goblin hunched over a fire with a big book strapped to their back. Kirsten, will you describe your character for us, please?
Yeah. So, you guys thought I was gonna be gone for a while, huh? So, yes, you see a little goblin girl, a mass of curly, deep red hair. Just, it's filled with all sorts of like debris, and you think you see like a Post-it note somewhere in there, and like a pencil sticking out, like maybe some sticks and leaves. Her skin is a dark green, but probably the most noticeable thing is it looks like she's got some form of like goblin vitiligo, like little patches of lighter green skin all over. She's got her big book, and she's dressed kind of messily. A lot of her clothes look like they've been ripped and then re-sewn together, and not very well. And she's just a small little goblin, laughing maniacally to herself.
Hello, little goblin friend.
Kind of jump a little bit, and I'm like,
I don't know. I'm gonna look at somebody with much higher charisma than me after I said hello, little goblin friend.
I step forward and I say in Goblin, well, hello there.
I have a shovel out. I'm fucking getting my shovel ready.
How nice to meet you.
Don't fucking come any closer, I swear to God.
Have you heard the good word of the lad of Lathander?
What the fuck?
Why the fuck would I care about the light of anyone?
Okay, I'll take that as a no. Well, hello there. How are you? My name is Jugi.
I'm gonna look at the rest of the party and be like, is this the best one you could come up with? Is this all you got?
I love it.
Sadly, yes.
You don't even know what I was saying. I was talking in Goblin, so
Yeah. Unless you speak Goblin, which I don't think you do, Druge.
Well, I thought.
He said specifically in Goblin.
Yeah.
What are you doing here? This is my area. This is my expedition. You're invading in on my space. You're contaminating all of the ruins. You need to fucking leave.
We broke Jeff.
Well, we don't wish to intrude. We just heard your strange laughter here earlier, and we were just wondering what was there.
Are you calling my laugh strange? That's kind of insulting. Actually, it actually makes me a little insecure.
I tap Judy on the shoulder because I don't know what's going on other than the little thing with the shovel.
I'm still like holding it out, like I'm like
right. And so I tap Judy on the shoulder and I take something out of my backpack and I give it to Judy and I whisper to Judy, "Offer her this," and it's a Nanotopins donut.
I'm gonna peek and be like, "Is that
you totally know Nanotopins?"
Oh yeah, is that a fucking Nanotopins donut?
Yeah, would you like one?
Yeah, I grab it before he even offers it to me. I like scuttle away and I'm just like chomping on it.
It's artisanal agency.
So, what are you guys doing in the jungle, huh?
Well, we're kind of on an expedition too. We're on an expedition to find the soulmonger.
Oh. You are?
Oh my god, I just looked at your inventory. I'm fucking losing my mind.
What are you talking about? What's weird about my inventory? There is nothing suspicious going on in there.
Oh my god, I love this character already.
I still have my shovel, and I'm just like chomping on, like kind of like haphazardly now with the shovel since you've offered me the donut. Where are you guys heading?
Where our guide leads us mainly, but we've been trying to navigate this jungle for a bit. Our previous navigator just suddenly left us, so I think we just ended up a little bit lost.
Oh, you need someone who can help you out?
You know the jungle?
I mean, I'm pretty good. I'm good at exploring. That's what I do, you know.
Well,
I
great.
I gesture to myself like clearly I am an archaeologist.
Well, great. I mean, you know, sorry, I'm just trying. Sorry, my brain just suddenly malfunctioned.
I feel like someone's about to introduce us to the haberdashery, but anyway.
Well, great. I mean, if you're willing to help us, I mean, we could do with someone who knows the jungle. I mean, are you? Is there something you need to find, or?
Well, yeah, obviously I would not be here if I was not looking for something. So you know, I have things that I am looking for, but.
Well, if
I feel like it would be mutually beneficial for me to travel with a larger party, given my small stature. I am very small, as you can see.
What is it you're looking for? Oh, is this Goblin, by the way?
No, we started speaking in common.
Yeah.
She gave me the donut, and then we started speaking in common.
What is
it? The donuts of the language, our common language.
Yeah. It's a trade language, so we traded a donut, and now we speak in common, so...
But yeah, I'm looking for something. No, I will not tell you, though.
What?
Okay.
It's confidential information.
Confidential?
It's confidential information. You do not have the security level to access that information.
Security level? You mean I don't have? You mean I don't have the? I don't have the right to enter the higher levels of whatever you're doing.
Yeah, you're low level. I'm high level. You down here. The information is at my level. It's not for you.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm DD. Hi.
Oh, hi. My name is Judy. I would tell you my full name, but it's quite
I
long.
probably don't care.
Fair enough. I mean, I can certainly wouldn't care.
Who are you guys? What are your names?
Step forward, hold out my hand and go, I am Druge. Are you going to be my friend?
This is awkward. Probably not. No.
That's too bad, little strange creature.
Yeah, don't mind his creepy smile. He worships some god of death or something. He doesn't really.
Oh, that's interesting. What god do you worship?
Churgle, the god of all things.
Oh, that's you see her open her book and kind of write things down, looking at you, be like, oh, yep.
Oh, she's my new best friend. She's writing things down in a book. Anyway. I'm trying to peer down and see what she's writing. Can I?
No, it is coded in various languages.
Your language sounds very strange to me.
What are you talking about?
But coded security and all that other.
I'm college educated. That's probably why.
Yep.
I went to college. I went to university for a while.
I didn't know. Started creating college. I mean, my people used to be goblins, but
I didn't go to I didn't go to goblin college. I went to a regular college. What are you talking about?
Oh.
Do I look like I could not be accepted into a regular college?
Is there a goblin community college?
Oh my god.
I don't know. I mean, I heard there was all the colleges in Silvery Moon, but
I went to a regular college with regular people like you. Well, not like you, probably. And I look through the group and I'm like, oh, not like any of you. No, none of you.
Well, I wouldn't know. I went to Sunday school, so.
Yeah, you look like the type. Where you guys heading? Wait, what direction you guys are supposed to be heading in?
Point of inspiration for Dee Dee, because you're making me laugh so much.
At this point, Rancid will just kind of continuously be blinking while this is going on.
Who's taller?
I don't know.
Who's taller? That's an actual question.
Hold on.
I don't know how tall your character
Oh my
is.
fucking god, just hold on. You're definitely shorter than Rancid. By a lot. By like almost a whole foot.
Damn it.
Yep.
But
oh my god, Rancid carrying around Dee Dee and a baby Bjorn!
Yes.
Yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. Rancid will just kind of stand there, like be blinking his eyes while all this is going on. He still has that readied spell in his hand, so he just goes, well, this is just great. How could this day get any fucking better? And just turns around and walks away and just kind of like shoots his freaking spell off in the distance and keeps walking.
Rancid, no! It's okay. We could be being vivisected. The day is all right.
Vivisected? That's an option right now?
Well, yes, we did it all the time at my temple.
Oh, okay. Oh. I'm gonna ask you more about that later. I'm very interested.
I'm gonna ask about that too.
Several chapters in my book about that.
Anyway, this is Druge. That was Rancid, and this is Vola. I point to Vola.
Yo. I like her the most. She's the one that gave me the donut.
Sounds about right.
You have a dinosaur too. What's that about?
Oh, that's mine. That's Barry. That's my divine steed.
Barry snorts at you gently, just like.
Kind of point the shovel at them. Don't try to eat me. I don't taste good.
He won't eat you. He's a vegetarian. He's divine steed.
Kind of give you shifty eyes and alright. If he tries to eat me, I'm gonna blow him up.
I mean, I know you're green, but you're definitely a living room. So.
Barry is eating leaves from a nearby tree. Oh, no. Nom nom nom.
So, what direction are you guys supposed to be heading in? Where you guys going?
We were heading to Mbala.
Alright.
Yes, so you know exactly where the fuck you are, and they are not heading in that direction.
You guys are, you're off to a bad start, I gotta tell you.
Well, like I said, we lost our previous navigator, so...
Yeah, that sucks. They just, like, left you high and dry, huh? Kind of fucked up. Left you in these woods.
Yeah, it does seem that way.
They seem like they're a bad person, I'm not gonna lie.
You're not wrong.
Listen, I'm gonna, just finish, like, you know, navigating, surveying these ruins, if you guys don't mind waiting, like, a little bit, and then, like, I'll come and help you. It'll be fine.
Okay. Is there any way we can help you?
Yeah, don't fucking touch anything.
Okay.
Andy, may I roll an insight check to see what this person's intentions are?
Sure. Tell Kirsten what you roll, and she'll decide.
That would be a 19.
Okay. I will say, look at your equipment tab.
I'm assuming this person is not intending to, stab us in our sleep, but...
Cool.
Oh god. I'm just waiting for the private message from
Yeah,
Myriad.
so just read that real quick. It's at the top of your inventory.
Yeah, so, you know, I'm just a little archaeologist goblin. I like ruins, I like the unexplored, I'm just looking for artifacts, searching the unknown. And what better place to do it than a fucking jungle crawling with the undead, you know?
That sounds very dangerous.
Yeah, it's fun. Gives me a thrill.
I want GCC University shirts, chat.
Yeah.
Goblin Community College.
Fuck, yes.
GCC!
GCC! Represent! Alright. Yeah, your sports team is called the Archaeologists. Just cause I fucking said so. So yeah, that's what you discern from this goblin.
I'm just a little goblin.
She's just chilling. She's just trying to do her job.
All right.
I'm gonna spend like an hour looking around the ruins, seeing if I can find anything, and I'll make little maps in my book.
Yep. I know what you're looking for.
You know what I'm looking for.
Give me an investigation check with advantage.
Hey, does this goblin look like they actually know how to do cartography?
You don't know because you walked away to give her privacy. You could ask.
I will ask. Do you know how to do cartography?
I pull out my cartographer's tools. Yeah.
I will hand her a new set of cartographer's tools made by a very, very astute and educated gnome.
Oh, look at these. These are nice. I kind of take the ones I have and I fucking toss them.
I'll take those. I'll take the crappier tools.
Investigation, I have a 19.
Okay, you look about, and it's standard fare, bits of pottery, which you catalog as you go along. Not finding anything fun, though. Not in these ruins. Not yet.
I kind of take the pottery, I look at it. You guys want this?
It's like a clay jug with like little reliefs of like leaves in it, but it is chipped on one side. It's fairly intact otherwise.
I will happily take it and say, "Aw, this reminds me of home. We used to store spleens in these."
Oh, that's I think they probably put kidneys in here.
Here
we go.
Yeah. Do you want to sniff the contents? Because there's no lid.
Oh,
sure.
We both sniff. I'm on my tippy toes while I'm like so he can lean down, but I'm also on my tippy toes so I can smell.
It smells like death and bile. It's gross.
Oh.
No, it smells like home.
I give it another sniff.
Just because you like it. Because it's weird. It's a little weird, so you're like, I kind of like this. It's my thing. And upon meeting your new party member, that is where we are going to end for tonight. So you have a week to think about all the lovely questions you want to ask your new goblin friend.
Oh, great.
Alright. I actually thought we were going to end early, but I guess not. GG's, everybody. Welcome Dee Dee to the party. So much better than I had thought it was going to be, so I'm just fucking thrilled right now. Let me open. Let's talk about our programming, everybody. Let's talk about all the shows that we have coming up. I can't read. Today's Friday, so tomorrow, Saturday, we have our 5th edition Greyhawk setting, Rise Up Against the Slave Lords with DM Duff. It is the all-female cast, including myself and Myriad. That starts at 9 p.m. Central Time. All the times I'm about to say are Central Time, so keep that in mind. Sunday, we have no programming. Mondays, we have 2 games. One on our YouTube channel, that's youtube.com/Praetor'sRejects. That is Dragon of Icefire Peak with DM Sammy. That is at 7 p.m. Central Time. Again, that is exclusively on our YouTube channel. Also on Mondays here on the Twitch channel, we have Storm King's Thunder with our very own DM Esquire. That starts at 7 p.m. Central Time. Tuesdays, we have Waterdeep Dungeon of the Mad Mage with Duff, once again, Lord Praetor himself. That is at 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Wednesdays, we are back with the Tales of Sanguine Isles Season 2, ? Actually, that's probably longer than that. With DM Mech 45, that is at 8 p.m. Central Time. And then we are back here on Fridays. Again, that's 8 p.m. Central Time for Tomb of Annihilation with us here, the folks you see on the screen. We also have a non-streamed show that is limited. It is the recordings of which are only posted on our YouTube. That is Savage Worlds East Texas University with DM Eric B. Again, that is a limited run show. We're not sure how long it's going to go. Probably not very long. Too much longer, who knows? But it will go as long as it goes. In addition to all of those lovely things, the streams on the YouTube and the recorded show, pre-recorded show on the YouTube, all of the back episodes, for the most part, of most of the games that have been done on this channel are available. So if you feel like you want a show to binge, or you missed the last episode of this show and you want to see, what's been going on, feel free to go watch back. They are available to you. That is youtube.com/Praetor'sRejects. Please like and subscribe. That is all I've got for today. Thank you all for playing. Thank you, chat, for being awesome and hanging out with us, and for all of the raids and things of that nature. So without further ado, we are going to close it out for the night so I can go to bed.
Yep. There's also a show on Thursdays.
Did I skip Thursday again?
You sure did.
Motherfucker, I hate this stupid thing. You know why? Because wait. Thursday's not even on here. What? Did I delete it by accident?
Oh my god.
Thursdays! Tales from the Awning Portal with DM King Bastion at 8 p.m. Central Time. I accidentally deleted it.
Accidental.
I'm fixing it! I hate this thing. You know why? It's because the spacing is all fucked up on this document. Alright. Anyway, Thursdays we also have a game, because I can't fucking read. Anyway, have a great night, everybody. Bye!
Bye!
Bye.
Dee Dee's awesome.
Thanks. She was one of my backup characters, but I really wanted to play her, and Mandi's letting me.
If she dies, Rosie will come back.
Yep.
Maybe.
Rosie might die on her expeditions.
Not fun.
Oh shit! I just realized Ranzit is the one doing the recap next week. Oh, this ought to be interesting.
I don't know. I think you should.
That means you have to show up on time, Bash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On that note, I'm going the fuck to sleep.
Yeah, I am.
Good
also.
night, guys.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.